we could say, I don't want to play with the green. That's fine. Then you can swap it out.
Florida.
It's Miami. Miami.
Yeah. No, the Miami College. The University of Florida. UVA also has like the orange and blue.
Yeah, UVA.
Cavalier. Spain looks pretty good. Yeah. Good.
We're good.
All right, we go. Come up.
I'm not opposed to hitting.
Yeah, hit and come down.
I actually like coming down.
We have two builders. Some threes are just pavers.
Yep. Yep. Well, that's not my first two.
Okay.
That's my first two. I'm 5 years out of my second two as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Twice? Yeah.
Why not? We have to kind of come out.
You always come up, you know? But we could also hit too. The recipe.
They have 4 prime.
Something about
We're stuck on their deuce point with that. So, I mean, definitely think coming up it has to be the 2.
that's really too. That was the thing.
You want to keep going with it? I mean,
How confident. Leaving the last guy
and they
behind.
have,
I could come down and hit between the bar.
I see,
And then maybe if we get a card, come in and have a look. Just have a look.
yeah.
Two in the bar. Maybe attack. The other play sort of mid-range play.
Okay.
was last round. You were 5 first.
Porque acá tiene que romper el ancla para pegar.
Por eso, entonces doble bueno para ellos, porque se va. Se levanta y se va al mismo tiempo.
Pero lo podemos hacer. Cuando no nos pega el beneficio de tener esto, cuando no nos pega, no lo podemos
Sí,
hacer.
pero no es tan gran cosa. Acá pierdo el 1000 point que es enorme. Entonces si nos pegan ahí, tenemos el control de la artista todo el tiempo.
Vos decís, yo estoy en 24.
¿Ah?
También será bueno.
We'll do that one. Is that changed?
Well, we can do 5 and 3. Why not?
Back it up. I don't see the point of leaving this seven. I don't see the game. There's no one
Not to
doing
start
that
having
much.
the same
It's
point.
not that bad.
Okay. So
I
we'll
would
do
just do that.
that. Okay.
Oh, I thought you won. I'm sorry.
Hey?
Play 1-2?
Oh, it's 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2.
See how there's. They have board. Well, it's rare.
It's gonna have to come in here, Tom.
باز من فراموش می‌کنم بهشون بگو فقط یه چیزی فقط یه چیزی
I
pretty good. Stripper.
They are strippers.
It's gonna be easy to drive those as a legal bear that then they can hit even shot, return shot, or if you just hang and
Dump that thing back in.
for a while, we don't have to
Yeah.
might as well we draw. Okay. I like the puck line.
Sure.
Fired. Fired. Yeah, double fours is good. I'm more of a split guy myself.
Well, usually when I'm showing that.
Yep.
So if you come with the five,
No
no.
voy a poner el 5.
Okay, so entonces hacemos esto.
Sí.
Para mí es dos arriba no está mal.
No, a ese le gusta más, porque tenemos muy poco acá. Hay que poner un ruido más acá y es algo bueno.
Okay. What do you like?
I like going all the way with that guy.
We had to leave that down. I know that was the first play I looked at it and it doesn't do
I
anything.
want him off. Try to entice him off for a full point. What else have you got?
If you do this, then what's like, the five, right?
Yeah. I'm not on the guy with checker. Coming out all the way would be my play.
Yeah, it's a couple like that. It's kind of handcuffed. You know?
Look
Four
at
of the
both of them.
five.
Look at both of them.
Okay.
Leaning towards the 4.
Me too. So we'll do it. Wow, we're winners here. Well, if we play safe, it's safe, right?
I don't see anything else now. Where's that three?
Okay, that's what his midpoint is, the only upside of it. It's pretty in there. Go ahead and use that part. Three.
Okay.
Think that better?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Tiramos.
is the loser shouldn't switch. The winner should switch because the odds are winning 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Hit loose too and put you on the block. Yeah. If they found out. Okay, I'll do that. It's fine.
Still think there's value having the 6 point
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
5 point.
Yep. Either one is still looking.
Still one split.
I would.
So 3 down, 2 split. I want to stay as far away from those builders as possible.
Okay.
And I'll put on the scene on this computer. You can watch what people say.
Okay.
So you can also delete that pair. There is a delay, like a minute and a half delay.
Okay.
So, so this is something like a minute and a half later, somebody made a spun to something he said a minute and a half ago. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Great. Thank you. All right. Hello, everybody. We're watching round 1 of the doubles competition here from Novi, Michigan. We have Team Litzenberger with Irina and her husband Roberto, and we have them playing Michael Vena and Thomas Rebelo. And as we enter into the match here, we have the Litzenbergers up 2-0 in a match to 7. And again, this is the first round of the doubles competition. And Irina is rolling for her teammate husband, Roberto, and she just rolled a 4-2, and now they're talking about what they want to do with that, and they come out and make an outside anchor on the 10 point. Team Vena and Rebelo respond with a double 3. Back checkers are stuck, their blot is stuck. They're looking to make the 4 point there from the 7 point. Now they're trying to figure out what they want to do with their last 2 threes that they get to play. Because in backgammon, when you roll doubles, you move each number 4 times. And it appears that they're considering moving from the 4 to the ace with the 2 they just brought into the 4 point. And now they're looking at moving 2 checkers off their back home board points, which would create a slot on the 3-point where we're just placing 1 checker on the point and gotten an extra checker on the 2. It was a tough play. There wasn't a lot of good ways to play all 4 checkers, and they found what they thought would be the best for them here in this position. And now it looks like Team Litzenberger is in consultation mode, deciding whether or not this is a cue position. They have both their back checkers escaped, and the Bena Rebelo team has a little awkwardness in their home board. They decide to roll here and just play the game continuing at single stakes. 5-1 from Irina's dice cup, and she hits the blot on the 10-point, and it looks like she's going to move the other blot from the 8-point onto the 7-point. She considers something else now, as it appears that Irina and Roberto are having a conversation about this position. Now, Irina won the BMAB, which took place yesterday, and she went 5-0 in a Swiss format, and she was the only player out of 38 that managed to go with 5 wins and no losses. And this was her second championship that she was won in the BMAB all by herself, where she was the only player to go 5-0, and she has received her second Iron Cross, which is the trophy that is given for people that go 5-0 in BMABs. And they're having continued conversation about this. Now, her husband Roberto is a very strong player. He is highly regarded, very well known, and he will be giving what is being tabbed as the Grandmaster Lecture tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. on essential endgame positions, and all the essential endgame positions that we need to know to be playing backgammon and playing better backgammon. I don't know if that's going to be streamed or not. I don't have anything in front of me that indicates that, but I'm very much looking forward to hearing Roberto's presentation. He and Irina are very nice people, and I've enjoyed getting to know them here over the last several months, and they're just a lot of fun to be with. And as a side note, I cannot beat Irina to save my life. She beats me live, she beats me online. My record shows a win against her at some point. I don't recall that whatsoever. I just know she beat me to win the Chicago BMAB Championship, and she's a very tough cookie. And Roberto, again, playing Roberto, you are playing one of the better players that's going to be offered in any draw in the United States. So she goes back to they decide after consulting to go with what Irina wanted to do originally, which was to hit on the 10-point and then lifting the block from the 8 to the 7-point. Now, 1-6-2-6-4-6 will hit out in the outfield there.
5-3 or
And as long as threes come in, so they left a lot of shots for doing that. A 4-2 does not hit, and it's like Tom and Michael are deciding to come in with the 4 and move the blot on the 3 to the ace. Now, 4-2 is rolled by Irina Litzenberger, and it looks like her and Roberto are just going to safety up their 2 blots, because when a blot gets hit, it gets sent to the bar, and they don't want to go there right now. It's a little too early in the afternoon.
6-4-2-1.
A 2-1 from, looks like Tom is rolling. I got a little bright light here. I can't quite see the screen that clearly for the facial features, but I believe that is Tom that is rolling for the team. And so we've got a 2-1, which is, again, another in like 3 straight rolls for Michael and Tom that are really not very productive. And instead of
What's your ball?
helping them out. They're just trying to minimize the damage that is occurring to their position. They are not out of this game by any stretch, but the path to victory is very clear for Team Litzenberger. They just need to bring those checkers in. They have a safety spot to land those midpoint checkers on the 6, but they don't have anything else. And it's not that clear that it's going to be that easy, so they're going to turn the cube here. And now Tom and Michael have a decision to make, whether they want to take this. They are trailing in the match 2-0, and trailing in the match, a player or a team is more likely, it argues more favorably for taking a cube that perhaps not sure of at normal score. And by the same token, the Litzenbergers would be not looking to be turning the cube prematurely because they're leading in the game. 6-2 roll. Irina quickly takes a checker from the midpoint and places it on the 5, which puts a third checker on the 5, which is very desirable for them. So that was a good roll for them. 5-4. This is perhaps the 4th or 5th consecutive roll that Michael and Thomas have not liked at all. They're just trying to minimize the detriments to their position. And now 5-3, bring another one to the 5-point. 9's hit. A 6-3 or a 5-4 will hit. A 5-2 does not hit. But they are able to remake their 6-point, which they had abandoned, and so now they do have a 5-point board, and a hit on their opponent would be very troublesome at this point. Irina rolls another nice number with a 3-3, bringing in the checkers from the midpoint and spreading out the checkers inside. A 4-3 from Tom. He escapes a back checker. 4-3 brings in one from the 7-point, and after a quick look at making the ace point, Irina decides to place the 3 from the 6 onto the 3-point. 1-1. Now that's a nice magical number for them. Now get to make their complete board, and any shot that they get is going to be an instant recube and win. That will happen. Most likely an instant recube and win. A 6-3 from Irina next time will leave a shot before they get a checker off, so gammons will still be in play. 4-3 comes 4-3 from Tom, brings it all the way in, and a 4-3 from Irina. The 3s are troubled numbers for Team Litzenberger at this point, and they play the extras. But now there's a whole host of bad things that can happen here. The 6, Thomas has to escape with that 6. He has no other choice, and again, it's just another number that they've rolled where they're just trying to minimize the damage as opposed to maximizing gains. A 5-4 from Tom and Michael. They have a choice about bringing that checker out from behind, which they're taking a look at now. And that's the move that they're going to go with. So they're going to take their race equity. They're wanting a set of big doubles, or maybe they'll get a lot of 4s being rolled by Irina Litzenberger, and that'll give them a chance to perhaps catch up going forward. It does appear that Tom and Tom and Michael do want some doubles here, but that's the second 4 that's been rolled by Irina that doesn't remove a checker, so they are not out of this, and double 4s are big. They bring 2 checkers in, take 2 checkers off, and lo and behold, both have 13 checkers left at this point. And it's another 4 rolled by Irina. And now, 6-3 from Thomas, takes off 2 checkers, but Thomas has 4s blank 2, another 4, 4-1. So it's like 4 straight rolls where they've only been able to take off 1 checker because they've rolled a 4 every time. And here's the 4 from Thomas, which isn't good for his team. And so we're looking at 11 checkers left, now 9 checkers left for the Litzenbergers and 10 checkers left for Team Vena and Rebello. And they only get 1 off, so it's 9-9 in checkers now. So Thomas needs to roll a set of doubles to put them in the lead, and takes off 2 checkers. And if Irina rolls a set of doubles, that will pretty much end the game if their doubles greater than 3. 4-2 takes off 2 checkers. Double 5s or double 6s will help. Will help the team. Now they're going to need double 3s or bigger, or actually double 2s will work. Taking off 3 checkers is all they need to do. So any double besides double 1s will take off 3 checkers. A 6-5 is rolled, and they'll need double 2s or better if Irina does not roll doubles and finish this game out right here. A 6-5, it only removes the 3 and the 2, because that's all she's got. Double 2 or bigger will end the game. And they don't get the double 2, they get the 3-2. Irina and Roberto get 2 more points, and now they are leading 4-0 to 7 points. Thank you all for joining. I see it's been posted on the stream here. My name is Todd Obadal. I am done playing for this evening. I did not join the doubles, and the doubles filled up, and so I am here playing with you, playing commentator. I enjoyed the game of backgammon. Had some great matches already this weekend, or this week rather, and looking forward to the main event starting tomorrow. Right? We're starting the main event tomorrow. Well, I'll be here for whatever they're doing tomorrow. The main event starts tomorrow. We have a lot of strong players here, and once again, Roberto is definitely very highly regarded as one of the stronger players, but names that are well known that are here are Steve Sachs and Kit Woolsey. John O'Hagan is here, and those are ones that are coming to mind immediately. I've had the opportunity to bump into some friends that I hadn't seen in a couple of decades, and that's been really cool. And seeing that people are still enjoying the game of backgammon. And, and now as I was prattling on, looks like Irina managed to roll double 6s from the bar. The only number out of 36 that would not bring her in from the bar. And now Thomas and Michael are considering sending the cube. They are down 4-0, and they would like the opportunity to gain 2 or maybe 4 points after that very unfortunate and unlucky roll from the perspective of Team Litzenberger that Irina just rolled. This would be an very early cube to give at an even score, but at 4-0, they decide it's worth it. So they're turning the cube, and now we're going to see what Irina and Roberto decide on. And they're talking about it right now. I think that's a smile from Irina. I hope so. Okay. I hope that's. Yeah. I hope she's not terribly frustrated. I hope that's all good. Happiness and joy. Okay, so they take the cube, and a 1-3 is rolled, and they, instead of making the 5-point, they decide to hit that second block and put 2 on the bar, which is often referred to as being better by far. But a double 2 for the Litzenbergers brings in both checkers, creates an anchor on the 2-point, and now their forward checkers are still in the starting position, and it looks like they are deciding to make their own 4-point with those 2 checkers, and they're putting it back. They're looking again, looking at making an advanced 4 anchor with those 2 checkers that just came in from the bar. And that is what they're going to do. They're going to solidify their home, or their solidify their presence in the opponent's home board. They do not want to lose a gammon here, and they decided that the 4 anchor in the back of the board is more valuable to them at this point than the 4 anchor in their home board. And typically we think that the home board points are better than the anchor points, but situations dictate some different considerations. And the situation is that this game is doubled, and they would rather perhaps give up a little bit of games won to avoid even more gammons lost. So I believe that was part of the conversation that Roberto and Irina had. And
Put it back?
now they roll a 5-3. They're thinking about hitting, making a double hit, or just making the 3-point in there. This seems to be a consistent move with the previous decision to make the anchor instead of the 4-point, to go ahead and not be offering another blot to be hit on the ace point. However, making this play is kind of referred to as a hybrid. Roberto doesn't seem to be liking it very much, and the checker goes back. We'd like to have an audio feed of this conversation. They're wonderful, lively backgammon players and very passionate about the game. They're always fun to be around and play with. Okay, a 4-4 from Michael and Thomas. Is that Thomas is still rolling? Yes. Now, I don't know the Litzenberger's opponents that well, but I do know I've had several conversations with Thomas, and one thing I can tell you about Thomas Ribolo is that he loves dogs, and that's good because I do too. And my dog is not in the broadcast room with me right now. He's up resting, and he will be out and about later this evening as he likes to socialize. But sometimes he gets a little too socialized and needs to take a nap. So that's where he's at. Okay, so what do we have here?
What about 2 down there?
We have a double 4. But Thomas and Michael are trying to decide what they want to do with the double 4. So they have decided they're looking at making the 9-point with that, creating a 4-point prime. And doing so this way, they would be abandoning their midpoint with 2 checkers back. The 2 back checkers are split, which makes it a little easier to get them around. But once that midpoint is gone, the checkers that are left in the back, they become a bit more of a liability. The liability of leaving the midpoint blotted is, of course, that the midpoint can then get hit if it's blotted. And it doesn't look like that Thomas and Michael want to be leaving that midpoint back.
That's 9.
So they're considering it. This is a good roll. This is one of the double 4s, or one of these rolls that you can pick the 4th best roll.
Try to establish that down the road.
Sitting closer to the microphone or speaking louder?
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm an amateur here. This is my novice. This is my debut doing this. So I will be speaking a little bit closer to the microphone and a little bit louder in case I get away from that. Get away from either one of those. But the double 4 is one of those rolls that you can make the 3rd or 4th best play, and you've still improved your position a lot. And people will argue about different positions and what's the best move, and they'll run it through the computers over the board. People are not allowed to do that, and so even if a suboptimal move is made, it has still improved the position. And the name of the game is winning the game. And if your position improves, you win the game. You're going to win the game. Of course, we want to maximize how much we can improve our positions with every roll, but that's the thing. So we can get a good roll now. 5-5. 5-5 is not a happy roll for Team Litzenberger here, because Michael and Thomas decided to make that 9-point, that anchor that the Litzenbergers chose to make on their 4-point instead of making their 4-point is now stuck back there. And these checkers are coming around. And there's going to be all sorts of action happening here. Michael and Thomas have to be loving that this roll took place. They cannot cover the 4-point. They cannot hit and cover on the ace point. They cannot hit on the 5-point, let alone cover the 5-point. These are very awkward. This is a very awkward number for them. They're going to be leaving blots. This would be coming into, if the cube was in the center, it would be too good to double after this roll, with 3 checkers back behind a 4', but the cube is already turned. They sent the cube before it was too good, and now it's too good, and a double 5 comes back. And this plays a whole lot nicer for Michael and Tom. And they've got lots of good choices they can make here. There's a lot of improving choices that we can make here. Whatever's the best one to make here, I'm going to let other people discuss and decide that. I'm just saying that they are ecstatic that they got this double 5 here. And again, it plays much better for them. So now they're looking at pointing on the ace, which I certainly understand why they want to do that. The Litzenbergers still have 2 blots floating around. I think they're having a conversation about perhaps making another point, making it more difficult to come in on a 2-point board. There are 30 numbers that enter and 4 that dance that do not enter. If you make a 3rd point, then there are 9 numbers that don't enter, only 27 that enter. But they've decided to clean up that blot and put it on the, and a 6-1 happens. One of the 4 non-entry numbers. Now 2s and 3s hits, and it's a 4-1. This doesn't hit, but there is a 5-point to be made. There is a 5-point to be made. And this could be crushed. They make the 5-point. That's what they're going to do. There are some return shots. 2-5, 3-5, 4-5, double 2s, 3-2s, 4-2s hit. Double 2s would be incredibly good for Litzenberg. Double 4 is about as good as any number that didn't hit. Probably better than some numbers that did hit. They have now made a 3-point board. Now it's decision time for Michael and Thomas here with a 5-3. How are they going to do this? Do they want to leave that back checker on the 9-point slotted there? Looks like they're choosing not to do that. They're bringing it in. I understand why they're doing that. And now the Litzenbergers roll a 3-5. This is not a productive number. Just like in the last game, it's a complete tailspin. It does hit on the ace point, but this isn't what they were hoping to do. And their list of things to do this roll, pointing on the ace point was probably about number 6 on their preferences. A 3-2, another number they're just trying to manage because it's not improving their position. It's just as the game, this is a flip of the game last time where the Litzenbergers were getting every roll that was being productive for them, and Tom and Michael were just pulling their hair out by how unfortunate their rolls are. This is another roll that the Litzenbergers do not want. And Irina's staying pretty stoic over there. She's holding her composure well. I can't see Roberto, but I know that inside they're thinking, oh my goodness, we're going through one of those times where we are just not getting anything. They're hitting loosely. If they couldn't roll anything bigger than a 4, they couldn't bring anything out from the back. Now this is important. So they need to roll something bigger than a 4 to get a back checker out, and a 5-6. And not only does that come out, it is hitting. Now the tide has turned again, and there are 2 checkers on the bar. Litzenbergers have. And what is that? A 2-3. 2 comes in and hits. So now it's a race to come in and hit. There's 3 spots for for Irina to roll to come in on. She gets in with one of them, and breaking the anchor coming up. They do not want to send another checker. 5-5. There are so many good things to do with this. What is the best?
Another one.
Comes in, hits. They can hit a second one. They could hit a third one. They could hit a second one and cover them. They could hit a second and cover their blot. They will either be putting 2 checkers. I think they're going to be putting 2 checkers up on the bar, and they'll have a 4-point board, which will match the opponents. And this is another crushing roll this game from the team of Michael Vena and Thomas Rebolo.
Well, she hasn't moved them. Look at that. I mean, that's a gamble.
All right. So what they're looking at now is putting 2 checkers on the bar. Now this is interesting. Choosing to put 1 checker on the bar, but making a 5-point board. I like this play a lot, especially if a 4 isn't rolled. A 2-6 is not a 4, and Michael and Thomas, they are smelling blood. A 5 comes out and hits. So now there are now 2 checkers on the bar, bringing the rear checker up so it is more easier access. A 4-4 would be a really good roll for Irina. She doesn't get it. And here we go. A 3-1 comes up. Now, are they going to, they're going to hit that. Are they going to leave that point slotted and risk getting hit from the bar, or are they simply going to lift it? Now, if they lift it, they're still leaving the 4-4 super joker. And they're choosing to lift it, and the 4 comes in. It looks like it was a pretty prescient decision to get off of that spot.
Again?
And 2-1, they're going to do the same thing. Hit, pass. 3 checkers on the bar, 3 checkers to bring in, and the 3rd time in a row, Irina rolls a 4 and brings another checker in. The responding roll is a 5-6. They can hit 2 checkers, can hit inside with that 6 if they choose to. Now, I would offer that if they don't hit on with the 6 and bring out the checker, they are still looking at a 4-4 coming in with all and hitting the checker.
We only have 4s.
So from my own point of view, I'm thinking maybe consider hitting on that 6 because it's still going to send a checker back. All 4 are going to come in, but I've got a better chance of making that. But I understand they don't want to get hit and then get stuck behind the prime and have a chance for Irina to make an anchor on there with multiple 4s. Okay, 4 checkers on the bar. We've got a gap of 4. Irina once again is rolling 4s. She is a 4s to be reckoned with here. Yeah. I will blame Josh for placing the Star Wars stuff in my mind from last night. Fantastic job by Josh commentating. I watched those matches after I played, and I thought he did a fantastic job, and I really enjoyed listening to him. I don't know if he's streaming on Stream 2 right now remotely, but good job, Josh. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying life in remote backgammon. But we are here live in Novi, Michigan at the Michigan Backgammon Championships. The event will go through Sunday. Events will go through Sunday. And we're getting more dances from Irina. Okay, 6-2 is rolled. And here we go. There's no more extras, no more spare checkers behind the gap. Oh, 6-2. This leaves a shot. This is a chance. A chance for Irina and Roberto. They will still have a lot of work to do and will be seriously heavy underdogs if they come in. but they have a chance. They aren't necessarily getting rolled up.
Possibly that.
Put the checker back.
Check it back.
Okay, we're looking here.
Sorry, that checker goes back.
Yeah. Now that they were pointing out that, yeah, they didn't. They chose not to hit there. Okay, 1-1's dance. Roll 3-3. That clears the 3 back checkers from that. Or are they are considering taking 3 checkers off the 3-point and going for a backgammon, which would be worth 6 points. But they're clearing the 5-point. And here we go. 3 checkers on the bar, 12 checkers. Oh, they're bringing 2. That was very important for backgammon. Backgammon for saving the backgammon. 4-2. Thomas quickly takes off 2 checkers to preserve the gammons as most as possible. 6-6 comes in. It is going to be a race to avoid the gammon. There's now 8 checkers left for Thomas and Michael, and there are 9 crossovers, but a 10th one is required to save the gammon. So we'll say from here there are 8 crossovers that are necessary. 7 crossovers and a checker removal is what will be needed in order to save this. There are 6. 4-1 is still gets 2 crossovers if they want it. But apparently Roberto is Roberto is making the observation about placing a checker on the 10-point with one of the 4s in order for a double 5, a future double 5, to remove the checker from the double 5. Oh, but double 1s happen. They are, the only way they get another roll is if a non-double 1-1 is rolled. This is going to be a gammon now. They cannot save this gammon. So this score, and just for good effects, Thomas rolls double 5s. So we have a tied up match. If I didn't see the start of the match, I believe the score progression was Litzenbergers got a point, then got a second point, and then got 2 points in 3 games. They won 4 points. And now in the 4th game, Thomas and Michael have won 4 points all in one shot. So this is a tied up game. There's no tiebreaker or anything that gives you extra credit for the number of games you win. It's about the points. And as far as the points go, this match is dead even right now. A 3-2 from the Litzenbergers. They come down with 2 and split with 3, and a double 4 response hits on the head of Team Litzenberger. Looks like Roberto has now taken the chair to roll the dice. So there's a. I don't know what just happened here. What did I miss?
It's an attack position.
Right, yeah.
What is happening? Why there was a problem. I don't know what happened here. A double 4 was played. The 4 point was made. 5 anchor was made. A 5-3 returns, hits the blot that was left on the 8 point. Double 5s just came in. Come in with 1, hit with a second, and move 2 from the 6 to the ace, hitting there, putting 2 checkers up, making a 3rd point. And a 4-6 does not enter anything. This is Gammon City looking here, people. And there may have been a slight thought about cubing, but it's way too good right now. Absolutely. And a double 6 is a crushing roll. And they are going to make the 2 point with those double 6s. Points are points at this point. That's their point. That's what they're saying. We don't need to make our points in order. We're just going to be making points. And you want to come in on the 5? Look, we'll roll a 4-1 and hit you, and we'll bring down a checker that will play to the 5 with the roll of a 4. A 3-1 that came in on the 3, where the 3 and the 5 is where the Litzenbergers come in. Oh, a double 1. They can make the 5 point, or you could shift over and put another checker up. They're choosing just to make that 5 point. And the 3 would be really good. No 3 from Roberto's cup. A 5-3, they are coming down. So now a 5 hits, a 7 hits, and a 9 hits, unless a 3 is rolled. And Roberto rolls the 3. He has stabilized the situation. Now there's a little bit of a mess that's left for Michael and Tom. They're probably considering in their own heads whether or not they want to want a cube. I can't see if they were talking about this, but a 4-1, they come down and just make the 5 point, which is really more for just keeping Roberto from rolling a 3-5 to hit them, as opposed to stopping Roberto back there. The Litzenbergers need pips, and they'll be happy to take pips, whether it's from the midpoint or the 8 point or the 8th or the 6 point. They are going to be scrambling to keep this from turning into a 6-4 Crawford game. So another miss from the Litzenberg. A double 6 brings in 3 checkers. The 4th one stays out. No checkers come off. And Roberto is rolling, and a 3 comes in. 3 comes in, makes it. So now we look that Roberto needs 21 crossovers. 20 crossovers plus a checker off in order to save Gammon here. He's not selling out yet, just to save the Gammon. He's got some chances of getting a shot, so he chose to make the board a little bit. Double ones will take 3 crossovers. So now he needs 16 crossovers plus a checker off. And there are 13 checkers left for Thomas and Michael. So we're looking at a very likely gammon here. Checker comes off with a 3-2, 5-2 from Roberto. They're looking for big doubles at this point. And really, the best chance for Roberto and Irina to not get gammoned is for Thomas and Michael to leave a shot for them, and they hit that shot. It's going to be very difficult for them to roll enough double 6s and double 5s to outrun the gammon. 5-1 here. Now this is going to be interesting. Is Roberto going to play to maximize the crossovers at this point, or is he going to maximize his board presence at this point if he does get a shot? A 5-2 roll, a 6-2 roll leaves a shot for Litzenbergers on the next roll here. He is not maximizing. He's maintaining the 7 point, not burning that crossover there. A 4-2, not a 5-2 or a 6-2, a 4-2. Now, 3-1, 3-2, 4-1, 4-2, 5-1, 5-2, 6-1, 6-2. All leave shots next time. Now we've got a double 5 coming in. How do they want to play this? So they cannot make the 4 point, which is the point they would like to make with this right now. But they can get 4 crossovers. And It's how do they want to do that? Are they just going to come in from the 11 and the 10 and then one from the 8? Are they going to come from the 8 and make the 3-point and then take 2 crossovers from elsewhere? And apparently there's some conversation about using those 2 checkers to go all the way to the 3-point. They might be talking about just bringing in those checkers from the 10-point and bringing in 1 for the 3-point and saying, we're going to bring in 1, it's going to help us, it's less wastage in the race, and if we hit them and they happen to hit us with our blot on the 3-point, we're really not that upset because we'll be coming in against a 2-point board, and we're going to come in 32 out of 36 times on that 2-point board, and we'll just reshape, reform, and we'll redo this now. But it's a big deal whether or not this gammon comes in for Thomas and Michael. And Roberto decides to maintain the structure. Now there's a 2-2, which doesn't clear the point, but now there's 4 checkers off, and they only have 6 checkers left. This is a backgammon that can happen, and a backgammon, for all you new young players at home, that's worth 3 points. And that would take us to match. A backgammon for match would be devastating. Well, anytime your opponent gets to match, it can be devastating. But a backgammon that now is in play because of those double 2s removing 4 checkers. Michael and Thomas didn't have a choice about safetying those back checkers. And what I think in response to what's happening, this 6-6, oh my goodness, clearing 4 checkers, safetying them. Roberto cannot roll a 1 or a 2 unless it is a double 2. Oh my God, the dice went somewhere, and they're looking for the dice. Where's Bear? He could be searching for the dice with Roberto. It was such a shock that this match could be over. So just ones and 2s. There's 20 1s and 2s, however the double 2. So there's 19 numbers that do not clear, and they get the double 3s. We have more backgammon here. Team Litzenberger is still alive. That was amazing. Double 2s to remove 4. And then a non-escaping roll for Roberto. Then double 6s to get down to 2 checkers. And then Roberto was an underdog, a 17 to 19 underdog. And pulled it.
This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her 2nd Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shen. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Takala, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius Hyde. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for 2nd place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the super jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the amateur jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then of course, our videographer, photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dordal and Briley Dordal. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost two Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.
Hello again, the players on break in our round one doubles match between Roberto and Eilina Litzenberger and Michael Vena and the team of Michael Vena and Thomas Ribelow. They're on break. I just went to take a little break myself, and I ran into Team Vena Ribelow, and they were smiling after that last game. I don't blame them whatsoever, but they've got to play more. And now this is the Crawford game, and the Litzenbergers will not be able to double in this game. So the only way that this match ends this game, the only way this match ends this game with the Litzenbergers winning is if they get a backgammon. And looks like we've got some reinforcements here. Oh my gosh, I am joined by the man who has been dubbed by Josh Isaacs as the Yoda of backgammon. And I'm not going to argue with this. John, it is a pleasure to see you here.
Good to see you.
We've had
Tom.
great games this week so
Two
far.
matches, 1-1, each 1-1. All
right, so what's going on here? 6-4 up to 7?
Yes, they're on break. Michael Vena and Tom Rebelo, they were a favorite to win a backgammon on the final roll.
Really?
And double threes got Roberto and Irina off the backgammon. And so
is this upcoming game Crawford? Or?
this upcoming game is Crawford. They have not changed.
I see, because they just won a gammon, yeah.
Yes, they just won. They just won the gammon. As a recap, Irina and Roberto went up 1-0, then 2-0, then 4-0. Then Michael and Thomas won. They sent a cube early, down 4-0, and converted that into a gammon to tie it up at 4-4. And then the last game was not cubed. It got very gammonish very quickly for Michael and Thomas, and they almost got the backgammon. So here we go with the 5-3.
5-3.
Okay, so I'm going to let John tell us what the right thing is. I say that these people, there's a lot of things, a lot of these roles happen. There's lots of good options, or improving options, but John is a master at this game, or a grandmaster, and so this is great. 6-3 escape. So
6-3 just run, yeah, that looks right. This is a game where gammons don't really matter for either player, although the trailer would love to win a backgammon.
Okay,
but that's about it.
Yeah, 6-1 makes the bar point.
And yeah, so 3-1 just brings it around for, yeah, that's probably right. Only leaves indirect shots. Leaving a 6 plus a 3 is probably too much, I would think.
Is there a consideration that they might be having about the fact that gammons don't matter so much? So,
Yeah, well, the idea is you want to make the play that wins the most. And I don't think leaving all those shots
okay.
wins the most games. But
Immediate punishment for blotting on the 8-point.
yeah, now there's, it's far from over being hit. I mean, they have quite a few numbers enter and hit back, so that's not one of them.
A 4-2 is thrown by that's Thomas that's throwing the dice, and Thomas is in the red. His partner Michael's in the blue. And
Yeah.
Irina is back rolling for Team Litzenberger after Roberto almost got their team backgammoned out of the tournament. Irina says, "I'm rolling now, Roberto."
That's right. So 15-7, I would think, is the right play. Yeah, and then they'll Roberto and Irina are
box
figuring-
cars.
Yeah, so back to the roof. Okay, it's a great shot. And well played, of course. And can they come in? They cannot.
Double fives do not come in for Team Litzenberger.
Yes. So, now
6-4.
Actually, he's an expert at these kind of positions. I never know what. I'm never too sure what is right. You can play 21-11. You can do this. You can play 2 down. You can all kinds of ways. You can come out 21 with the 6 and 13-9 with the 4. And there's pluses and minuses to all these plays, and I'm not really sure what's right. They probably are ahead in the race. This looks reasonable.
There's no mother of all joker 4-4 play with this, and there's no direct shot for the outside checker that enters. So I think that was their consideration
Yeah,
here.
I mean, it was pretty reasonable. Entering deeper like that. Interesting. I'm not sure what's right. No.
2-4 to play, and they come in with the 2 and slot the rear of the prime on the 9-point with the 4.
So,
A 5-4.
I think, let's see, they gotta be ahead in the race. Let's see if I can do a quick enough pip count. So now they're moving pretty quick. This is the play, gammons count, but gammons don't count. So it might be right just to run and hope you are missed. Having said that, I'm not sure. I guess
Is the fact that the Litzenberger's midpoint is down to 2 kind of a determining factor in running out on this play?
that's part of it, yeah, because depending on what they hit with, their leaving some kind of indirect number return shots. So it looks like they got away with it. So this is a great shot. Makes the 8 and swings that one around. So then 10 to 5, right? The last one.
Yep. And now we're going to need a small miracle roll
Yeah.
for this not to end very quickly here. It just somebody hit the clock double one thinking they were on the bar.
Yeah.
I don't blame Irina. They've been on the bar so much these last 3 games that it's like, oh, double ones. I made the ace point on my head. Okay.
All right. And blue rolls 6.
A 6-3.
Pointer leaving double 4s. That must be right.
All right. 5-point board.
Yeah.
As John mentioned, double 4, 1 in 36 here is the magic. Oh,
4-6.
4-6.
So they'll stay there and play 8 to 4, 8 to 2.
2 dots off the
So-
shot.
Yep. And they roll 5-4.
Ooh,
Well,
what do we do here?
and is it right to bury them? 8-3-6-2? I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to hit. I don't know. That's a tough one. The problem with Burial is you're not that huge a favorite. You know, he's got a few indirect shots anyway. You know, 6 numbers hit right away, and it's going to be hard to avoid leaving another direct shot as you're bringing men home. So I think it's probably right to hit. How about you, Todd?
I think the hitting play is here. There's just so many ways for this thing to go wrong, and I think the path to victory, the clear path to victory, is to hit and then make that point.
Yeah, and then they fan, and you basically walk home to an easy win.
It's kind of even though you're. I'll talk for maybe it's sort of like hitting a 16 at the blackjack table. You might bust, but if you just let the dealer
This
take
is
cards,
6 numbers
bad things gonna
versus the
happen.
other way is 11. This way you still have a lot of work to do if they miss. And the other way, if they miss, you basically have a pretty easy win. You know.
Okay.
Now, he still has to clear the mid and the 11. And then after that, 6 and a 5. This is, I don't think, is the right play.
Okay.
4-2. They'll play in.
Okay.
5-1. They'll
5-1.
slot.
Slot and enter.
So here, blue wants a pick and pass or a high double here.
Right. Any 6 that's not a double 6 is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
For-
Every 6 leaves a direct.
For Thomas, and the double 6s, they're still dealing with 5 checkers on the 6 and 5 point.
Right.
So this is far from a cruise.
Yeah. But, yeah. Of course, yellow still has to hit.
Yellow has to hit.
So, even when the shot is left. Yeah. And also have to win from there, so which is not a sure thing either. Well,
A
that's the joker.
3-1.
Yeah.
That's a
Pick and pass.
pick and pass. Can
now
Irina roll a
she
4
needs a
and keep the
4.
excitement
No,
here? No.
no.
Now the 6s are a little safer. 4-2.
So 4 or 5 hits now. And any other 4 gives them some chance.
Okay. Irina shakes, rattles, and rolls a 5-5. No good.
Right. And this is
6-3 out of
good shot,
out of
brings
Thomas's
everybody in safe. Yeah, they're in great shape now. Their play worked, but I'm quite sure it was wrong.
Okay. Dances with the 5-1.
Yeah.
4-3. This will probably not take a checker off, and it doesn't.
Right.
And not very long.
Maybe it's right to do 6-3-5-1 though, but
Yeah.
probably pretty close. And this one is 4-3.
Now 4-3.
Okay, you still got
So
6
now they've
bad
opened up the
numbers.
6. Open up the 6
Of course,
point.
yeah. She doesn't
Fifth
want to enter
doesn't
with
want
a
a
6.
6. Oh. Too late.
Yeah,
The
this
gammons
is-
don't matter, so the fact that they're saving the gammons. Doesn't help, but a couple more double sixes and they're right back in it. So
Right,
we're going to keep on rolling this out because
Yes,
you never know. This is backgammon.
Yeah. 2, 3.
Okay, and now everything works. There aren't going to be any more misses. 12 checkers left for Thomas and Michael, and Irina needs to bring in a checker before she can start removing any, so she essentially has 16 checkers left.
So nothing but doubles for
Nothing
the
but doubles.
Litzenbergers. High ones, preferably.
Okay, that gets one off. No, okay, yeah, there we go.
Take one off. There you go. All right. Looking bleak for.
So there really isn't a bad number that Thomas
Yeah.
can roll here.
Yeah,
It's just
right,
that
right.
the Litzenbergers can't allow him to get doubles, and that is a bad number because it
Yeah.
only takes off one checker.
Looks pretty bleak.
I think we're just about to that point.
We got 8 and 5, 13.
Yeah, that's. Oh, they have to roll 3 consecutive numbers with ones in them in order to give them a fourth roll.
Okay.
So 5, 2, 6, 4, and this one is over.
Yes.
And
yes.
the handshakes are going around.
Yes, yes. So, all right.
And Thomas Rebelo and Michael Vena defeat the BMAB champion Irina Litzenberger and her lecturing husband Roberto.
Yes.
And once again, for those of you that may be in the area or in the hotel, watch this. Roberto Litzenberger is giving a lecture about in-game positions tomorrow at 10 a.m.
On reference positions.
On reference positions,
Yeah,
yes. Yes.
So that's good. That'll be a good one.
So I'm sure we're going to be getting another match here at some point. We haven't been informed of anything on that yet, but we're still streaming here. We haven't put up any promo videos yet. At least that's showing up on my screen. So it's great to have you all here. And just taking a look at the chat here. I haven't been paying attention to this. Hey, Todd, give me a call when you return. I'm in Kirkwood. Okay. Where's Kirkwood? I don't know.
Kirkwood.
Is
I don't know. What
Is
state
that
that's
that
in.
Michigan? James Payne or okay, let's go. We got some love for Michael Vena. Got a loving emoji-filled post from his wife. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
I'm for the marital condition. I'm glad that didn't turn into a lawsuit.
This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her second Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shen. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Takala, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius High. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for second place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the consolation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the super jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the amateur jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then of course, our videographer, photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dordal and Briley Dordal. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost 2 Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.
You don't have to repay the side pull a second time.
Correct.
Carries
yeah.
over. So.
That has become a custom that's been very popular with the
Yeah.
players, and it's pretty much universal now.
Pretty much, yeah. Not 100%, but pretty much, yeah.
I think any tournament organizer that doesn't do the carryovers on the rebuy is going to get an earful from about 3 dozen people.
Yeah, I mean, there are some that do make you resubmit the side pull again. So, but they're not many. You're right. So let's see which. They're still on showing the match that just finished. So.
I think all this stuff is Dimitri's operating a keyboard somewhere.
Yes, yes. So,
That's where I haven't practiced enough to pronounce Dimitri's last name, so I will continue referring to him simply as Dimitri.
Dimitri, it's I believe Obakov or Obakov, something like that.
Something like that.
Yes, yes. And by the way, it's Vina's partner. His last name is pronounced Rebello.
Oh, I thought Rebello.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rebello.
I have been corrected.
No, that's all right. That's all right. And Tom's son is Ryan Rebello,
Yes.
and he's not here, unfortunately, but he's a great player.
Yes, there was a question on earlier on the chat asking if Ryan was is the other Rebello, not Rebello, the other Rebello here, and John O'Hagan has just given us the intel that he is not. He is doing other things.
Yeah.
On this weekend,
Right.
which whether he's still in Canada, but I think it's pretty important. 4th of July, even though you're in Canada, it's like
Yeah.
come down to the States, play a little backgammon, or I hope
Yeah.
whatever's going
Yeah,
on.
he shows up at I'd say 2 or 3 ABT events per year, which for a Canadian, that's pretty good, you know, rate of showing up.
We've got some frequent flyers here from Canada that come to a
yeah.
lot of tournaments,
Right.
and
Tom Robello is, I believe, in Montreal. So it's off the top of my head, I don't know how long a flight or a drive that would be, if it's even drivable or not.
I believe they drive typically. And Dave Smith, I believe, is from the Montreal area,
Okay.
and he pretty much drives all over. And this is kind of the thing that he enjoys doing. And
Yeah. Yes. And where is Bear?
Bear is in the room. I stopped down here and I didn't see anybody talking. I guess Melissa Shin has
She
taken
had to leave,
had to leave, and she
Right.
was doing an excellent job of commentating. Her and Carter were very very lively and insightful at the same time.
In case you're wondering who I mean by Bear, it's Todd's dog, who is called Bear. And he's not a big dog or anything. And
Don't tell him that.
yeah, right. And so what breed of dog is Bear?
Bear is a long-haired Chihuahua. He tips the scales at about 6 3/4 pounds.
Yeah.
His favorite food is chicken and eggs and bacon, but his newest favorite is prime rib. So I'm going to have some lifestyle changes to support my dog's
That's right.
treat preference, I guess.
That's right, yeah.
It means I get to order more prime rib for myself.
That's right. Yeah, that's a good deal. So, yeah.
Yeah, so.
And,
So, John, how far of a drive did you have to make to come in here?
not too bad. It's about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. And,
And remember, you're in western Indiana, is that
well,
correct?
northwest Indiana.
Northwest Indiana?
Yeah. So it basically, if you know some of the highways in this area, you basically get on 94 almost all the way.
Okay.
And, you know, it's a pretty boring, you know, drive, you know. But, yeah.
I came in at night. I was trying to hit here about check-in time, and I made the mistake when I left my place in Iowa that I hit Chicago at about 4:45. I should have just left late the night
Yeah,
before,
right.
got through Chicago, and then took a nap somewhere and just came here.
Yeah,
But yeah, I think I just noted that Hammond, Indiana was like my halfway point.
Now, where I live is Valparaiso. That's real close to Hammond.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 30-minute drive, you know. So, pretty close.
All right. Well, we've just been informed that our next matchup is between Team TBD and Team TBD.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
Yeah, this is a long-standing feud. They seem to play about every tournament.
Yeah, yeah. And
There's no love lost between these teams.
Right, right. And, all right, so these are 7-point matches. Here's a couple of useful tips to remember on match winning chances at some of these scores. Okay, first of all, 3 away, 5 away. Okay. Just think of those numbers, 3, 5. You know the 3-away player is the one who's favored. Okay. And if you just remember 3, 5, think of it this way: the 5-away player, his or her match winning chances are 35%. 3, 5, 3, 5. Okay. Same idea on 4-away, 3-away. You know the 4-away player is the one below 50%. And just remember 4-3 is 43%. Okay. 2-away, 4-away is, just think of it in terms of fractions. 2-away, 4-away. 2 plus 4 is 6. 2 divided by 6 is 33%, which is the trailer's winning chance. 4 over 6 is 67%, which is the leader's match winning chance. I think those are the 3 easy ones to remember if you just think in those terms. So, and also I should mention that is assuming 2 even opponents. So, you know, if one player is clearly better than the other, you can adjust those numbers somewhat. You know.
In your experience, John, do you think that players accurately evaluate their relative strength versus their opponents?
Well, I guess some do. It's really easy to overestimate one's skill and underestimate the opponent's. And you can talk yourself into, you know, dropping huge takes or not doubling when you clearly should double, you know. So I'm not sure. It's a good question. I'm not sure the answer.
It comes to mind that sometimes when that's considered, sometimes we overcompensate for it, even if we're accurate. I had a position that Gary Callos showed me from a match he was in, where he was 8 away and his opponent was 4 away and holding the cube, and sent him a 4 cube in a racing position.
Okay.
And so he immediately ships it back to 8
Okay.
to play for the match.
Right.
It was in the 60s in the pips and for the opponent, 50s for him. Only 1 checker left, kind of the same sort of distribution on the back end of the home board.
Yeah.
And I looked at that. I said, it's no double in a take, and we crunched it through XG, and it said it was actually a double in a take because the winning chance was only 87%, and that was the take point was 14%, 14.5%. But I said, there's just no way I want to give my opponent, who's 8 away, an 8 cube opportunity to throw it back at me. If I'm sending that cube, I want to send it when it doesn't come back to me. However, given that position, I thought about this for quite a while. I was rehashing in my head. I haven't. I need to get a screenshot of it from Gary, but it did pop into my mind, John. When I said, well, if I had John O'Hagan in this position, I'm shipping that cube to him to 4, and then I'm going to play the dice with that.
You know, there's an expert player from California, Dana Nazarian, who a lot of you probably know, and he and I have talked about this a lot, and he has told me he doesn't make any adjustments. He says, I think you're making a mistake when you make an adjustment like that. So there's different theories on how to go about this. I do think you can make some logical exceptions to that, you know. So, you know, like, for example, let's say Mochi is playing some average player in a, say, 15-point match, and the average player owns an 8 cube, and it's a bear-off, and they have checkers on the 3 and the 4, and Mochi has 2 on the 1, and it's the average player's roll. He only wins that 17 out of 36 times, but I think that's his best chance to win the match, is to redouble to 16 there. You know, so you can use some common sense and those kind of things.
Yeah, I think so. If and especially the BMAB, one of the things I like about the BMAB format is that we have all levels of players playing in it.
Right.
And I know, speaking to some of the newer players that are playing novice or intermediate, they get excited when they're paired with the John O'Hagan or Kit Woolsey or something. That's kind of neat. And I remember when I first started coming to these tournaments, how excited I get. And I'll tell you what, when in Chicago, I got paired with Neil in the first round. I was a little fanboy again. I was all giddy and excited. I'm still. I think some of these people. I have so much respect for them, and they have helped make me fans of these things. But if I'm playing someone who is a novice, who declares that they're a novice, and I've seen them play, and they're a novice. I am not going to give them an 8 cube when they're 8 away to simply roll off in a non-contact position.
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah.
Even you know, I'm going to wait until it's almost gin before I do that.
Okay. Yeah. And but getting back to what I was saying about how you can easily overestimate your skill advantage, I remember one classic case of this in Monte Carlo. Two guys are playing a long match, and I knew both these players, and it was like a 17 or 19 point match, and somewhere sort of in the early and middle part of the match, one player doubled, the other one accepted, and the player who owned the 2-cube turned the game around, was thinking about redoubling, ended up not redoubling. And after the match was over, I walked up to him, I asked him, hey, you remember such and such position at this score? Yeah. So you were thinking about redoubling, what were you thinking? And he said, well, I thought, for money or even match score against an even opponent, I thought it was a clear redouble, but I thought I had a big edge on this opponent, so I didn't redouble. So, okay. So a few minutes later, I walked over to his opponent, and probably where I'm going with this, and I asked him the same thing, and yeah, I remember it, and what were you thinking? He said, well, against an even opponent, I would have taken, but I thought I had a big edge. I didn't want a big swing in the match, so I would have dropped. So we put it in XG, and the right answer was redouble take. But that's a true story. And I'm not going to mention the players' names. I actually don't remember their names at the moment anyway. But
I was not in Monte Carlo. It wasn't.
no, it was not you.
I've never been to Monte Carlo.
Yeah. So, to be determined against to be determined. Okay, and then getting back to some other scores in the 7-point match. Crawford 3 away. The only way the trailer can win is to win 2 games in a row, or a backgammon in the first game. Well, backgammons are like a 1% thing, So really, right around 25%, right? So some of these are easy to remember if you do that. And so anyway, it's been a good tournament so far. Tomorrow the main field, or the main event starts. So that's 11 o'clock.
Well, since we're, hey, we need to fill with some content here. Let's take a look at who's registered for the main event.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that here. Through the magic. Oh, this is so magical. I remember back in the day when I first started going to tournaments and backgammon, everything had to be written on a piece of paper, and you had to wait for it. Now I got.
You get a text.
Okay, so let's see what we have here. This is, and thanks to all the great people that do great work on usbgf.org,
Yes.
your hub for everything backgammon. You want to play online, you want to get backgammon equipment, you want to come to backgammon tournaments, go to usbgf.org, and you're going to find everything you want to know about this. Okay, so right now we have 51 players registered in the main event, in the open division. We're expecting, I heard the organizers talking yesterday that they are expecting some walk-ups on the day of, whether that's going to push us close to 100, which would not be a new thing for Michigan tournaments. The Michigan tournament for decades has been a high turnout point on the American Backgammon Tour schedule.
And how many in the intermediate, by the way?
Well, in the intermediate, we have. I'd like to thank the great people at Marriott for their Wi-Fi. We have 33 players registered at this point.
Okay.
So
51 and 33. Hopefully, those will both go up considerably.
And then we've got an advanced beginner. They're changing the names on the novices. They're making different things here. So they're calling this advanced beginner, and how they break this down. As far as and I'll tell you, this is one of the great parts of backgammon. I think has really improved over the last 10 years. Is there's a uniformity in people in these divisions, and there are standards, and so we're getting the people want to play in a division that they're competitive in. They're not, the sandbagging isn't happening like it used to.
Right.
And so let's see, in the advanced beginner division, it looks like we've got 7 people registered for that. I know somebody that's trying to talk in a few people into just coming to the novice or the advanced beginner and just giving it a shot. It's very inexpensive, and I don't think they charge a hospitality fee for the novice players, the advanced beginner players. Excuse me, not meaning to slight anyone. But yeah, so we've got that going on here. Let's see. We'll take a look at the Masters jackpot, how that bracket is going here. Seeing what we're looking at here. Who's still living? Okay.
Matt Reclitus beat me, and then he beat Steve Sachs, and so he must be in the final whatever.
Well,
4.
John O'Hagan beat me before I got a chance to play Matt Reclitus. So we looks like, as far as what has been reported, we've got 4 players left. So the semifinals are either in progress or they haven't started yet. Bill Carlton versus David Habib, and Matt Reclitus is playing Boris Shafransky.
Oh, yeah.
Is that how you say that?
I think so.
Okay. Shafransky. No, that was a little more Western European, I think. But so we've got 4 people alive in that. The super jackpot.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we've got game here. Oh, and it's already started. We don't know how we got to this position.
Rory and his daughter Amelia.
Team,
Paskar.
we all right. We go from Team Litzenberger to Team Paskar.
Now look at this. It's 6-5 Crawford.
Oh, so they jumped us
Maybe
in, and that they put a
this-
camera on their board
I see.
out in the playing room. This is great. Oh, we've got excitement here.
But it looks like game's nearly over. It is.
It's the Crawford. It's the Crawford
Well,
game. Well,
almost.
no. Okay.
No, 2-1.
So we get to see a one away DMP match.
Yes.
Okay, so let's pull this up here so we can get some info here on these folks in the doubles. So
And the Paskar's opponents are Boris Dektar and Felix Goikman, I think is how his name is pronounced. He's from both those players are from somewhere in New York, I believe. Whether it's New York City, I'm not sure. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Somewhere in New York. So, we don't have a legal setup quite yet. White doesn't have any back checkers,
somebody lifted the checkers.
and they don't have a third checker on the 8-point.
What a
There we
crazy game that last one must have been. We lost 3 checkers.
That's right.
All right, we have a legal starting position here.
Yes.
And so we have and Boris's partner. What's his partner's name?
Felix Goitman.
So Boris and Felix. I'll stick with that.
Yeah.
Against Team Paskar here, a
Right.
double match point. They're rolling in here,
5-4.
and it looks like Team Paskar won that opening roll,
Yeah.
and we're on our way with a 5-4 split.
Right. Right. Oh, no dice.
Oh,
Good shot.
that's pretty much about as good as it can be.
Ooh.
And that's really
Can't
bad.
come in.
Team Paskar is not liking this.
Right. 6-3. Probably. What would you do, Todd?
How aggressive? I think I like this.
I would too.
There isn't an instant crush that's happening here
Right.
by playing over aggressively. And it's just, right now you're just trying to mitigate stupid things from happening.
Yeah.
And
And I like that play.
so now I'd get a little more aggressive with my play,
Okay.
and I would be pointing on that too.
No, I would cover the 8 and come out with the 6. 21-15. There's no gammons at the score, so therefore the value from blitzing goes down.
This is true. But,
So now the Felix and Boris have a noticeable advantage here. I think
Very
that's a good
noticeable.
play with 5-4 though.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yes, because the Paskars are not going to mind getting a third checker sent back, and will offer that again
Right.
very shortly.
Right.
Make the 5-point, and might even
I make the 20. They
great.
used to make the 22. Yeah.
make the 22.
Yeah.
And they will be offering some shots along the way. A 6-0, that's very
6-1.
helpful.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Very helpful for Boris and Felix.
So 13-7, 8-4. Is there something better? I think that's about all you can do, right?
Yeah, I think that's fine for them to just keep those they're going to keep those checkers back and hope for something ugly to happen
Yeah.
for Boris and Felix.
Well, that's leaves a shot. So where to leave it? 2 down from the 15 looks reasonable.
Do
This looks reasonable,
you think about hitting on the ace from the 6 and just coming down to the 8?
maybe. Yeah. Boxes,
Ooh.
good shot. So makes the 16 and the 7, I think, right?
Maybe just do you keep both those up there to try to you can pick off, make the 2 point? Because you're not racing yet. You're still trying to get a shot.
That's true, but you're gonna have to give up the mid pretty quickly, so, but, yeah.
But
Now it's paying off.
it's creating some awkwardness.
Maybe. So here, White will make the 1 point, right? Hitting.
Yeah, that's really all they can do. I mean, they're going to have to leave a blot somewhere, which is the last thing they wanted to do.
And only double 4s will both hit and cover, or double 1s will also do it, I guess.
They're happy.
Three.
They were fine sending checkers back. They'll be fine sending them back again. I think.
I think hitting is right.
They gotta hit.
Yeah.
It's double match point. So if you get 8 checkers back.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And 25% of the time, White can't come in.
In my super jackpot match, I had 9 checkers on my 2 point.
Wow.
I got backgammon.
Yeah.
Without a cube, though. It was only a 3-point backgammon, so it was a cheap backgammon.
All right, double shot. So, they missed.
Ooh.
So, what in the world do they do now?
But now, is there enough racing equity just to race now?
Well, I think they want to keep the 16 since that's blocking 6s.
And keep the connectivity with the rear checker connectivity.
So their play looked correct to me, yes. So their play into the 5 point here, right?
So, when we speak of connectivity, we mean keeping the checkers within 6 spaces of one another.
Yeah.
So they're able to communicate with just one die number,
Right.
potentially. Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
This is-
beautiful board. Now they just need to find a shot and hit it. I think that's
best
points
roll.
on their
Might
head.
have been the best roll. Because before that roll, actually, the pass cars were ahead in crossovers.
Okay, 3. I guess you play 6 to 2.
If you want to do that, I think you save that crossover.
6, yeah. Of course, you have a good 6 anyway, so maybe not. You know, maybe you can just play 22 out, 22 to 16. So that's 6-4. They have to,
Okay. The pass cars were looking. Oh, they got the 6.
yeah, it's a good shot. And then I think 6 to 3. I don't think you want to leave a direct shot there. So,
From my recent experience, I would say that Rory's daughter is a significantly better roller than Rory is.
all right, got to bring that one in.
This is a small sample size of one game that I'm watching here, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
I've-
All right, so 6 away, and they've got a anchor 6 away. So, all right, I think you want to save a 6 here, don't you? So 6-1, and then 5-4 maybe, even though it's an ugly 6.
I think you definitely want to save the 6 there. Save the 6 here.
I think so.
Yeah.
And also, if red rolls a 6 first, they're going to have to leave the shot. So red will make the 1 point.
I think I wouldn't be making the plays to save 6s for eternity. I
Right.
think maybe 5 to 4 would have been my preferred play to just start giving you some distribution with that last one that took place.
Right.
Or-
Okay.
But if I was like, okay, there's 5 rolls before I want to break, I'd be
Okay, here we go.
crunching. There we go. Save the 1.
Yeah.
So now we get that checker
The
on the
next
wall.
6 will be, all right, 6-4, 3-2 maybe? I don't know. That's what I would do.
I
But
think so.
I would save a 5 also by keeping a checker on the 6 maybe.
Well,
Maybe not. I don't know.
the thing that's jumping out at me is the
Double
fact,
aces.
Yeah, Boris and Felix have already cleared their 6-point, which is going to give them a faster bear off once this happens. So they're pushing off of their 6 points. So they don't have to clear a 6-point. The Paskars either. Whether
Paskars will have to run off the 16-point with 86 or 5 now.
I think if they would have known they'd be facing a 5-point board, they might have played the last roll a little differently, and I might have suggested something a little differently. There's a big difference between a 4-point board and a 5-point board
Right.
in positions like this.
So
I think making that
didn't-
point is absolutely correct.
yeah, I didn't count the pips, but the race does look close. So
I'd say it's about even. We got the wastage.
okay, so we got a direct 6 to hit
Okay.
now. 17 numbers hit,
Yeah, they do.
almost half the numbers. No,
That is not one of them.
yeah, that's a bad miss.
That is not
You
one of
gotta
them.
Waste pips, yeah.
No,
They get around.
it gets around. Okay.
Paskars,
Team Paskar in the driver's seat, but
they're favored certainly.
do
Yeah.
Boris and Felix have some turbo doubles here?
Well, that's a
two.
pretty good
That's
shot.
2 crossovers.
Yeah,
Do you come
the
into that
six.
6, or you bring the other one down?
I'm
with the-
not
with the
sure.
5
I
gap?
would play into the 6. But
Okay.
I'm sure it's close. I doubt it's a big deal.
Okay.
So Paskars have one off, and Felix and Boris need some good rolls here to.
Oh, a double 3.
That's a good start. It takes 2 off, and then 6 to 3.
Okay.
All right. So, but Paskars only have 12 left, and they've got 13 left. So they
So they
need
still need
another
another-
set.
another-
Yeah.
The
And
3
they
is
can't
not.
afford misses either.
Well, they've got a spare.
That's true.
So double 3s. It doesn't gain a roll.
3 off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Rory needs to be corrected on how to remove a double 3. His daughter's doing a great job of informing him how to
And
do
then
that.
either 5-2 or 4-1.
All right.
I think 5-2 looks fine.
Yeah.
All right. This is one of those
They need
bear-offs where
small
red
and 3
has a big
twice.
edge.
Oh, okay. So just use the extra, and now it's a 3 roll position. Got to roll doubles every time. All right. No, not if. It's gonna get 2 more rolls, but
Need-
this must be
Needs
doubles.
doubles, no doubles, doubles for white
Yep.
to win.
Yep.
And certain doubles for white in the first one. And that ain't it.
That's not it. Team Paskar.
They win, yes. So, well, we just saw the end of it, so we don't know how some of the other games in that match came about, but we saw the end.
All right.
Here we are again.
Yeah, we're back. We're on screen. All right. It didn't see us in the little window here, so I don't know if anybody heard our prescient insight as to how that match
Right.
just finished up. But Team Paskar, Rory, and
Right.
his partner Paskar, his daughter
Right.
Paskar, they won an exciting double match against Boris and Felix.
Yeah.
Look in your
Use me.
Look in your program for the phonetics on pronouncing their last names. I don't know how to do it, so I'm not going to try. Yeah, so it was a great time. We're waiting on. So that
To
was
be determined again.
to be determined. Yes,
Yes.
the
And,
the long-standing rival blood feud of TBD
Yes.
versus TBD.
Yes, indeed. So I wonder if that was probably the finish of round 1, the Paskar against Felix and Boris, right?
Yes, I
I
would.
doubt that was round 2.
No, that was definitely round 1.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, so as where did that go here? Do. So just we got something to do. Let's give a rundown of the people that are going to be here. for the main, and follow people beyond. This is some notable. These are names. I'll just give the names that are notable to me as far as me recognizing the names, and off time I'm sure I might be skipping over some people, but so Chuck Bauer's going to be here. I've seen Bill Calton around. He's had a pretty good good tournament so far in the early events. Carol Joy Cole.
Yep.
The matriarch of American backgammon.
Yes.
Carol Joy Cole.
Yes.
No more needs to. Karen Davis, wonderful advocate. Boris, who we just saw, Farhad Faroudi, and Michael Fujita. I spoke to him today, as he comes in from Hawaii. David Habib is doing. GL Harvey, a fun guy around. Steve Hast, longtime Pittsburgh tournament director, been around for a long time. Julius High, he is omnipresent. He's everywhere. He's all about learning the game and promoting the game, and that's good. Gary Kalos, I ran into him back in December, and it's like I hadn't seen him in 20 years, and it's just like knew him from old internet days. Wendy Kaplan, the movie star. David Kettler is here. John Klein, Steve Klesker, Chris Knapp is here. Another old-time internet Microsoft Gaming Zone backgammon friend from those days, kids. Yeah, the Clinton years. Donna Lafferty, Jason Lee is here. Irina and Roberto Litzenberger, who we've seen before. Richard Lloyd is here. Tim Maybe is here. A longtime Chicago player, seen him a bit recently. PJ McCauley, Curtis Melville. A lot of these names I'm recognizing the names, but I'm not putting the faces and stories. So the people okay. Marcus Montenegro, Richard Munitz is going to be here. Richard, how many times did he win the ABT championship?
Well, he won it last year by a wide margin because he came in first overall in 2, maybe 3 ABT events.
Wow.
And he just crushed everybody. No one was even close.
He's won like 3 or 4 or something like that.
How many years he's coming first? I don't know.
It's a lot. It's more than one.
Is it? Okay.
Yes. So, okay. Good luck, everybody. Then the gentleman to my left, John O'Hagan, and this guy, Todd Obadal there.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's going alphabetically here.
Yes.
Yes.
We had a couple of tough matches ourselves.
They're exhausting.
Each one won. He won one, I won one. So.
Yes. So, yes. Tune in. We're here all weekend. Tell your friends.
Yeah, we might play again. Who knows?
John Quinn, Matt Recolaitis, who's
Here
still
we go.
alive. Oh, we got a game. Who do we got?
The Pascars are going to play round 2 against Jim Airgood and Farhad Faroudi.
Okay. So here we go. Looks like they're getting all set up there, and they're getting their. Oh my gosh, we've got Lions Bears rivalry going on here.
I thought Farhad is from Ohio. Maybe he's a local player from the local club. Okay.
So here we go.
Here we go. 5-1.
Yeah. I said Rory has been doing some commentating earlier. Rory Pascar is a big personality in American backgammon, and he,
That's right.
He's contributed a lot to the health of the game of backgammon as it is today, and I've known him for quite some time. And if I say anything that may seem slightly disparaging, it is all in good spirit and good fun. He dishes it out and he can take it. So I'm just saying, I think the daughter's the most important part of this team for their winning chances. Just saying. Okay.
And I think that was the correct play with double ones. 6-3, just run out.
Okay.
Hope to be missed. But it's a good shot. So, how to play it? I sort of like making the 18 and then probably 13-8 twice.
Maybe just coming up
Or
and
maybe
playing the
just
race.
running.
You got the 2 landing points.
That's true. Well, let's see. Let me count the race. 65, 95, 113, 123 for blue. 96, 120, 132, I think, for yellow. So the race is close. But yellow is somewhat primed in, right? With that one checker back. Oh.
62, 68, 23 is 91. 117 plus 15. Yeah, 132. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Okay. John did it quicker. Okay. Oh, they're choosing.
I may well have done this too, but I'm not sure it's right. Another bad shot here. So
Part of what was going through my head is the fact that that back checker is now getting pushed up where it can escape with the 6. Since it was kind of stuck back there, I thought there'd be opportunity that would avail itself.
so now this might be a cube here. I think it's certainly worth thinking about. 62, 136 for blue, if I can, right? 36, 62, 90.
As you're, I didn't expect a cube coming here.
I think blue's up in the race. They have the better position. There are threats too. A lot of threes will lose the market.
I th-
You know.
the
So hit
the
and
Doubleton.
8 to 7.
Okay, yeah.
And 8 to 7 for sure. And no, keep it there. Yeah. Notice too, if yellow hits back with an ace, they're breaking the midpoint, leaving a ton of return shots.
This is true. That is a very applicable observation.
So, okay, and 4-1 makes the blocking 9 point.
Yeah.
I'm sure Rory will find that. 4-1.
So now, okay. So 6-4. Never good. Would you say now, if the cube was centered, would you say this is too good for the pass cars to double? Did they get good value on their cube?
Well, I don't think it's too good because yellow doesn't get gammon from when they have the 22-point anchor and only 2 checkers back. They don't get gammon very often, so it's not too good. But I don't think it's a take. But I don't think it's too good. How about you?
I think I see this type of situation popping up. The double 4s gets the back checkers away. I thought there's going to be a lot of play for some breakdown and picking up a 3rd checker perhaps. And with the 6 prime already made, you can have a lot of fun with that as long as you're not getting stuck behind a prime. And so I would have. I'd have hung on to it, I think. But
I'm not sure how to play the 6-3. I don't think it matters a whole lot. That's one reasonable play.
I mean, ideas that they might approach. I think my approach here is I'm going to take as much time as I possibly can to get these in. I'm not going to rush in for crossovers. I'm going to lay back and just let their board break down as much as it can.
Yeah.
Before it gets
11 to 7 seems right.
Yes, that's what I would say. That's the furthest I can move a checker without getting a crossover, and so I would look to be doing that.
Okay. 6-6, no moves.
It's actually a nice roll for them.
No talking strategy. What the hell?
I can't read the other number.
3-3.
Is it double threes?
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the delay here. Is it 3-3 or 3-2?
Well, I think it is 3-3 because they played 12 to 6, and now they're looking at the other 2.
Okay. So a 3-3. Just play
I think
behind
this
with.
is, I think this is right.
Oh. That's a good roll. You can just play behind again, right?
Well, I don't know.
You've got to want them to crunch here, don't you?
Well, if you break the 9 point, if they don't roll a 6, they will have to crunch, regardless if you keep the full 6 prime or not. You could well be right, though. I'm really not sure. 60, 70, 82, 85. 92. You're only up 7 or so pips. So I think you're probably right, Todd. Just play behind him. Well, they don't have
That's
to
good.
yeah, now 42. So you gotta break something. So you break from the 9 now, I think. Now you have the 2 blots.
Mm-hmm.
So 6-2 or 6-3, 6-5. I'm not sure really. This play does kill his 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
That
good
is
shot.
unhappy.
Very good shot.
Did you just make the 1 and 2 off the 7 here?
Well, that's interesting. Or you play 2 men down to the 2. What do you do? Usually, everything else being equal, leaving a blot high is safer in that if you are missed the first time, you have fewer repeaters where you have to leave another shot next time. So that's usually the case. Now, whether or not that's the case always, no, it's not always. But I would guess it's probably right here, though. It feels right to me to play 2 checkers down to the.
Because I'm looking, if I get hit, I come in with a 6, and it's a 6-1 or 6-2, I want to be able to hit that blot on the 3 and not worry about 2 checkers.
Okay. And that would have, with my play, blue would have been hit. So
Well, we performed the rollout, and I was right.
that's right.
There we go.
So
I won something today.
that's right. And the 4, you got to play safe.
It's late in the day, and it finally happened. Okay, so 4-4. They can stay back?
Well, certainly you're going to play 22 to 14.
Yes.
With 1, and then think about if you want to go all the way over to the 6, or if you want to pull 2 checkers out to the 14. So.
What's your first instinct here, John?
My first instinct is I'm not sure, so I would do a pip count. So
Their first instinct is get out of Dodge.
So that's what, 28, 38, 50, 59, 63, 66. Blue has 50, 56, 62. So you're down 4 with them on roll, and you have more outfield crossovers than they do. So it's probably right to do this, I guess, but I'm not really sure. How about you?
I'm leaning the other way, John. I'm saying I got that's a 5 prime up there, and that's got value to it. We're losing all the value on the 5 prime. I've got 8 checkers to get my 2. I got 8 pips to get my 2 crossovers, so 16 pips, and my opponent has 4 total pips to get those 2 crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, there's pluses and minuses to both plays. So here,
I think
here
you're maximizing
you
the crossovers.
get a shot more often.
And the crossovers are maximized.
Yeah.
Makes it a little more efficient.
Yeah, could be
And
right.
if I roll a 6,
Could
I'm
be
still
right.
gonna run now.
Right, right.
Now I've got a choice.
Yeah, you only get a shot with 6-3, so I think running out is right. Yeah.
I think so too.
All right, 5-4.
And you played they were able to play their pips efficiently. They got a little wastage that came in maybe, but they're going to need to get a set of big doubles
Right,
in order to catch up here,
right.
or a whole lot of 3-1s, 3-2s from them, or 5-3s.
There's a miss.
7, 8, 1, 12. So down 3 check. Okay, that's lending to excitement. A 6-5 takes off 2. A 5-1 takes
Another
off
miss.
1. So multiple 3s can create an odd number of checkers for Team Pascar.
Yes.
And
Good
so
shot.
they should be fine unless they roll 3-1, 3-2 twice. Double 4s. Ooh, look at that. 8 checkers left to the 9.
Yeah.
We're seeing a recube. I think a recube would be coming right here.
Recube take, I think, yeah.
I think
Although,
so.
although it's definitely a take though. Yeah. Because yellows, you know, with double twos doesn't take off, you know, the full 4 checkers, so they're a little worse. Whereas pass cars can miss, even though they're not going to miss. I don't think.
Okay.
6-3.
So here we go.
And they roll
Double ones would be exciting.
6-1. All right, so they're going to need double twos or higher if they get a chance.
Oh.
5 numbers out of 36. Can they do it?
And the drum roll into the baffle box. It's so.
4-0.
If those dice had landed on different sides, we'd have a different outcome.
That's right.
We were so close.
So now the pass cars need to be doubling noticeably more aggressively than normal at this score. Because if the leader takes, and say the leader turns the game around, well, they're not going to be able to redouble very often. Because if you drop, you'll be down 6-0 Crawford, which is 9%. And if you take and lose, you're 0. Take and win, you're 100 because you're going to, you know, redouble to 8 right away.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, it is correct to double earlier than normal for sure.
Right. We don't like being at 9% winning chances.
Right.
No.
Right.
We try to avoid that.
Right.
Okay, 6-5. So we got an opportunity
Double whack.
to
yes.
double whack.
Yes.
Is this just a reflexive play that one should make on a 6-2, on an opening 6-2 like this?
Yeah, I mean 6-5. You mean response to?
I mean
6-2?
the response to the 6-2,
Yes.
6-5 response. It's
Yeah.
just don't even think about it. It's
Double hit is almost is if the opponent runs out with a 6x, you know, and splits and downs, and you roll 6-5, you just double hit them.
yeah. It's so much more fun than just running to the midpoint.
Right.
It
right.
is.
And enter and hit again.
Yeah. So, and one of the fun things, and I'm sure, and I know Rory has this going through his mind, is the fun thing if we're down 4-0 in a 7-point match, can play a little more loose. And he's not upset about having 4 checkers back right now, and is not going to be upset if a 5th or 6th one goes back because they're not going to send the cube. They're not going to cube him out. The pass cars are going to get to play this, and so.
Make the 20 here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Cuts down on the priming chances for Jim and Farhad here.
And they've got a lot of checkers going on. They got those the back 2 checkers on the deuce point. I would like to, I would be hoping to get a 1 if I'm.
Well, I would do this
Yeah.
play. Yeah.
Well, if I'm the pass cars, I'm hoping to get a 1 and making a 2-5 back game here because it's going to take a long time for them to come around.
Well, I think they can, for the time being, still plan on going forward. I think it's too early to commit to a back game.
Oh, they got a double 3. Oh, okay, this was
No,
okay.
no, they
was
hit
the-
the die or something.
okay. Okay.
All right, 5-1 for.
I'm making I'm
Lowe.
making a 2-5 game. Oh, he's hit. Okay. I didn't see the hit. I jumped at that. Okay. I like the hit too. It's not. It isn't call for. We don't need to throw ourselves into a back game here. As much fun as it might be.
1, 2. Okay.
A lot of stuff happening.
5-1. So.
Now I make the 2-5 game.
20, and I'd slot that my own 5-point. 6-5.
All right. Okay.
If you get hit, then you'll get another.
So we'll get a
you'll
6 checker back.
And if they don't hit, you can maybe cover your 5.
Let's go with a 3-5.
Yeah, I would have slotted the 5.
Yeah.
So I think 3 covers, and then 2 moves up to the 21 like they did. That looks right. And the pass cars 4-3. Yeah, I'd go all out.
Hit
8-4. Well, I'd go 8-4, 13-10, but
Okay. And that's what they're looking at doing here. I like this. This is fun.
Yes.
This is fun. This is unafraid backgammon.
That's right.
And what every backgammon player who does something like this on any basis always has going through his or her head is the phrase, what could possibly go wrong?
That's right.
What could possibly go wrong here? What's
So
the
here-
worst that could happen?
So here, make the 9 or make the 4 for sure with the last 2. Yeah.
Okay.
So 5-3. So I think
5-3.
you can still play kind of normal. Bar 22, 13-8. Or do you want to do it the other? I'd go 13. I'd enter with the 3 and play 13-8, but I don't know. How about you? Or would you do something else?
I think that's fine.
Wow, this is going super pure. So that's not
It's not punished immediately.
3 and then 2 there. Yep. So 5 and 3, just 13-10. Or 13-5.
13-5. Yeah. Okay,
That's
yeah.
what I meant to say.
We can stop at 10 along the way.
Yes.
Yes. It is.
Yes.
We stop at 10 and route to 5. Okay.
6-1 makes the 7. I think, even though it gives up the mid. It seems to me when the opponent has 6 men back and 2 anchors, 2.5 anchors, I don't think you want to send another checker back to give them a chance of making a 3rd anchor, do you?
I think I love it when people do send me back. That other one. Yeah. I think
Looks like
you're right. Yeah.
They seem to think the same way.
Yep.
And 1, 2. Well, now do you try to go forward, kind of? Yeah, I think I would.
Good.
You know, what the heck?
Send one back. Now they've got, so the midpoint is now cleared, and they've got these 6 checkers. They're going to have a lot of control over there. This has now gotten to be this is a much worse position for Ergun and Ferruti.
Yeah, and they could have entered with the 4 and leave a direct shot 11-10.
Do you just make the mid here?
Well, 6-3 for blue. They could remake the mid, and they could make the 7. I think you're probably right. No, you can't leave that.
No, it's stuck. This is the one. Okay.
I guess that's
Yeah.
There's some
That-
funny
that-
numbers though. It leaves.
That 10 point, which is en route to the 5, is very valuable right now.
Yeah. 5-1, just jump out. And Pascars, 4-4. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. Make the 16 and play 6-2, maybe.
I think it may come from the rear. Come from the rear, make the 16 with 3 of the 4s, and then play 6. Then play
6-2, maybe.
Yeah, I'd get rid of that.
Is there
I'd get rid of the
anything
24
better?
point.
Yeah, this is possible too, and then play 24-16.
And we're doing
I
this.
don't know.
That is, I'm like that is arguable.
Yeah, it's very reasonable actually. But I would sort of lean towards our first play, but not really. I wouldn't want to bet my life on it, as
No.
they say. 4-1. So do you just go to the mid, or do you make the 16? Probably go to the mid.
Well, all of a sudden we've got a very changed position. This is very interesting. It's progressing in a manner
Okay,
that
so hit
we didn't
and
think.
come out with the 5. It's a good shot.
It is a very good shot.
They get the good mobility there, and the checkers are all kind of
And that checker coming out
pretty
there,
connected to each other. Yeah.
it doesn't want. It's almost safe there because
Right.
the one is he's not going to want to double expose.
Right, unless double ones. Yeah.
Double
Right,
ones would be
right.
crushing.
So, all right, looks like you make the 12 and go 22-20. How about that?
Make the 12 and go 20.
Yeah, 15-12 with the 3, and then 22-20.
Okay.
You've got a yellow somewhat blocked in.
Yeah.
And you have a spare on the 20. You can,
I think Rory is suggesting that play that she just looked at.
this looks too.
I know he wants to look at it. Rory's wanting to look at this play.
Yeah.
But I think your suggestion is right. It's just it's a little bit of a quiet thing here. I don't think you're gonna have to be dancing on a 2-point board one time in order for this for the hitting play to materialize into something.
Yeah, they're now looking at this play. I think this looks right to me, for what it's worth.
Okay, and the response is a 6-4. And sayonara.
And now blue, although down in the race they have better outfield control, you know.
It's fantastic outfield
So
control.
just bring that one around. And unless yellow's lucky enough to roll double threes or double fours, they're gonna have a hard time getting off that 21 point. So make the 2-point here, huh? Or play 6. I'd make the 2. All right. 6-2. Well, let's see.
Do you come off
play
come off the 12 maybe?
both off the 12, or you could play 9-3 and then 12 to 10. Could be one of those two plays. I don't know. I guess both off the 12 looks fine.
Yeah.
Does that look right to you?
I'm not crazy about putting the checker on the 10, but if I'm putting it on the 10, I want the 9 there too, so I can do something with a 2-1 or 3-2.
Okay. Yeah. Right. That's a good point. Yeah.
So this is
Looking
good.
at that. It's either that or the play that you and I sort of like. 5-2.
That does not play in the
Well,
back.
I think it's 7-2, 6-4.
Yeah, not a whole
Or
lot
hold
of.
it. Oh, what am I talking about? There's
Yeah.
no hitting involved.
There's not a whole lot of choices there.
Yeah.
Anything else would block.
Okay, bad shot here. So I guess you have to play 12-6 and 3-1.
I think so.
Yeah. And curse your bad luck. No, I'm just kidding. You don't want
Or
to do that.
is it 12 or 10 8 8-2?
Well, 2 blots in the inner board. You know, it gives yellow more. Yellow less to worry about if they were to run off the anchor.
If we went 12-6 and 3-1, we wouldn't have a fly shot with 4 numbers hitting that 8, which now is really bad.
Now they're covered, so 3-2. Just make the ace, or probably making the ace looks a little better. All right, what do we got now? 5-4. Well, let's see here.
This is some trench warfare here.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, 12-3 or what? I don't know. I guess 12-3 is kind of.
I don't want to move anything up. I don't want to move any of those points that I have made.
Yeah, I don't want to run off the anchor either. I don't think.
No, counting that as a point as well. So
Yeah. Let's see here.
just saying, sometimes we get rolls that we can improve our position. Other times we get rolls where we just limit the damage of the roll, and this isn't going to help us, but we do the least amount of damage.
And you are down in the race, but not enormously. So I think 12-3 is okay. This is
But-
interesting.
Daughter Pascar says, "No, Daddy, this is what I'm going to do."
Yeah. All right. Well, they can hit, but they can't cover. So their play kind of worked. I don't think they're going to hit because it leaves tons
But they're
of
up-
shots. So I think they'll play 7-1, 6-4.
If they don't hit, they're going to get the cube immediately. I think they're going to get the cube
Well, I don't
the
know.
next roll, no matter what they do. I think we're always itching to cube this because this is highly volatile. They're down 4-0.
Yeah, this
and-
was a bad play. Should have covered the 4 rather than
At least.
leaving 2 blocks.
Why would we? Oh, 'cause
And
if
then
they
6
would've-
into the 6 point.
If they would have hit, they would have been a cube. So,
Yeah,
that's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Oh, that's not horrible. You can make the 4 and 5.
Well, 1, and then you're saying 6, 4, and 2, 1?
I'm saying 6, 4, 6, 5. So we're maintaining the 5 and 4.
All right. 6, 2, just clear the back point there. Only leaving, what is it, 6, 3 and 5, 4 to hit. Even then, it's not covering the 3-point.
Yep.
So,
A 1, 6 is not a hitting number.
Here, just in case we get a flush shot.
So what number leaves the shot?
yeah, I think I'd keep both points. Keep the slot on the 3 and the 5. That looks right to me. Okay, 5, 3, 13 to 5.
That's it. There we go. The cube has not been turned yet. We just had a question from the audience about this. We haven't mentioned the cube because it hasn't been turned. I thought it would get put into play if the pass cars had been hit, but that did not happen. They weren't hit.
Okay, 9 to 3 probably. Yeah. What's that?
What needs to happen to be able to?
Well, now probably yellow's ahead in the raw pip count, but there's certainly a lot of wastage. So I would have.
I think this needs
I
to
would've-
happen to turn the cube.
Yeah, this looks good. Maybe move your back, 10 to 7 twice, and 9 to 6 twice.
Yep.
Count the pips and make sure that that's gives you enough.
If
of
they
a-
don't escape, I move those up, and I think I bring in, and if they don't escape both checkers, trailing 4-0, I'm setting the cube.
Okay, probably right. Probably right. So let's see, what do we got here? 14.
That was great timing for that question about what needs to happen. With cube. I need to get
Right.
into a position where it's volatile. And
72.
losing the race, so I need to have a threat. I'm not going to be winning the race when I turn the cube,
Yeah.
no matter what they throw, but I need to have enough threats.
All right, so you're ahead, if I counted right, by 2 pips after this play.
I'm not.
However, black or yellow has all this wastage, and like even more wastage.
Okay.
Now it's definitely a double. I think.
Now, yes, I'm down 4-0.
And let yellow decide if you're blue.
Yes.
And
There we go.
turn it. So
There we
now,
go.
Can yellow take this thing?
Somebody's listening on their phone to us.
All right. So
It's not happening. We're on delay, by the way. That's not happening.
72, and then yellow
Well, you were
has
getting the cube with
42,
every
48.
Unless, except for 4s, 5s, and 6s.
64, but the eyesight formula penalizes the side with all these dead checkers somewhat accurately. So,
Whoa, you don't have to pass. There's another option.
are they taking or dropping?
They're
They dropped.
dropping.
They dropped, okay. I didn't have time to do the eyesight thing, but
I didn't do any
because
adjustment on anything.
the eyesight penalizes if you have more than 2 checkers on the ace point, more than 2 checkers on the 2 point, more than 3 checkers on the 3 point. If you don't have your 4, 5, or 6 point, also if you have extra outfield crossovers, and it's fairly accurate. It's not anywhere near always accurate, but more often than not, it'll give you the right answer.
Yeah, and I think that's what these adjusted up. I've got a little thing that's not quite okay.
They need to change the score.
You,
Four, it says 4-0. It should be 4-1.
I'll go in there and flip their scoreboard.
Okay.
That's what Rory would.
you see a play, you at least should have said it to him. He can say, hey, look at this.
I voice my opinions all the time to him.
Hey, seriously,
Oh my
in
God.
my opinion, if you saw it and you didn't say something, or at least give him the
Maybe they're
opportunity,
taking a
maybe he
break.
didn't see
I don't
it.
know.
And maybe it's the wrong play.
We could have at least played it out.
You could have looked at it, right?
You got
Yeah.
all right.
You see what
There
I'm
we
saying?
go.
Yeah, give your
4 to
team
1.
the option. Yeah.
We've never played doubles, so it's my fault.
No, it's okay.
My head
I
hurts.
love the strategy of doubles, or the teamwork and the
So,
How I learned that
what is your
as a player.
and I try and explain as much as I can, but you know, there's a clock. Good match, guys. We're using match or we're playing two down.
Good.
all right. So we're back here. Missed the opening couple moves. Looks like 4-3, 6-1. And now 6-4 for blue makes the 4-point. And here we go. And 6-3. Run out or 2 down? I think I'd run.
Okay, all the way.
You great?
Yes.
2 down would strip the mid, which is, everything else being equal, not a good idea. So what do you do here? There's a few different plays. You can split and down. You can hit loose on the ace and split. You can go 13-8, 6-5. I'm really not sure what the right play is here. I'd have to really think about this one. All right, 5-5. Great shot. This is the downside to the split. You leave yourself open to being blitzed if the opponent rolls a great number like that. And that is, oh, too good. Yeah, too good now. Or, well, even if it's still a take, you're still supposed to play on at this score because getting to Crawford is a real nice thing. You know. And if you end up doubling the opponent out, you're ahead 5-1. At that score, you really can't double very much at all. So this is just great for yellow here. 2 down from the mid, yeah. Or maybe just go 1 checker to the 7. I would probably do this. But there's an argument. This way, the checker on the 7 is a builder for both the 3 and the 4, whereas 2 checkers on the 10 are just builders for the 4.
Either way makes sense.
It still felt right to me to do that.
Senior moment.
It's probably not a big difference. All right, they're in great shape now. 4-3, they make the 3-point. And they're 5/6 the way to a closed board here. 4-2. Well, yeah, get a builder in direct range for sure.
Okay.
So, I don't know about the 2 there, though.
Never happened. Never happened before.
2 down is 1 play. Well, certainly 13-9 is part of the right answer. Yeah, it's not like the back checker's in very much danger. So now 13-7, I think. Bring another builder. Oh no, you get to hit and put a 3rd checker up. I didn't even notice that somehow. Okay, that seems right. Okay, so
Illegal.
no, they're miscounting. Jeez, come on. 1,
I got too excited.
and then 15-10 and 13-7 twice.
2 more?
Yes.
Oh, you play like 8.
Overwhelming favorite to get the G here. And to go up 6-1 Crawford.
You can get overexcited and lose focus.
Nothing hits.
All right, hit. And then, well, I think 9-5.
I'll play wherever you want. Yes.
Yes.
Now you have way more covers. Or way more ways to hit back. So it's 4-1, yellow, and look at the position. The cube's centered. They're about to win a gammon and take a 6-1 Crawford lead. So what happened was early in the game, blue split with an ace, and when this is after Yellow had started the game by making the 7-point, and the next Yellow's next roll was double five, so they put 2 men on the bar, making the 1 and 2 point, and a few rolls later, here we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now the 6 point has been broken without any checkers off.
Right.
Okay, they got one in. So, what with 3 checkers on the bar and close out 6-5-4? What are the backgammon chances from there?
I don't know exactly.
What would you use over the board to figure?
Maybe roughly 10,
About 10,
12%.
Okay.
But don't take that as gammon chances are, as long as you don't get hit, you almost always have a gammon. So it's, and here,
Well, he's got 3 more, so he's going to have 2 more crossovers, which
so
will
actually now they have pretty good fighting chance to get off the gammon now. after
14
that 5-5.
crossovers and 1 off. And a checker off. Now they don't have any checkers on the low points, so that 15th one might not work. They might need 16 numbers.
5-4, 2 off.
A big set of doubles just solves all this math
Right,
for either side.
right. 2 and a 3. I don't know what's better, 13-10 or 19-16. I don't really have a.
I would just I wouldn't waste my clock in
I
this
would
because I
not.
just play the rear checker if there's not.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
can't make a crossover with a unique
Right.
point
Right.
or unique pip number rather.
And 5 and 4 is 9 checkers left. Yeah, terrible. 2-1. This is not.
That's and come down. Yep. We're just crossovers are of the most importance,
Yeah.
and then distribution and diversity.
And don't waste pips. Yeah, right. So,
That's only 1 crossover.
Yeah.
6 is good.
so 6 must be 12-6. And a 1 to go. I'd let my partner pick. I don't think it matters. 6-5, 16-15. I wouldn't really care.
No, we're not bringing it to the bar.
Yeah, maybe.
If you roll a 1,
That's true. The thing,
Well,
the spectator just asked here, how about bringing a checker 8-7? That way, if you roll 1, you can get a crossover. But if you roll a 1, you almost certainly going to get gammon. So I think you just have to assume you're not going to roll a 1.
So we need a set of doubles here,
Yeah, right.
and then a set of doubles to follow. That's not.
So
Going to
it's
do it.
gammon, yeah.
So we're at the Crawford game.
Yes. And so gammons count for the trailer at this score, though. So
Yes, they do.
I mean, and there's some value to them, whereas if it was 6-0,
Something happened, you win?
gammons had very little value.
Oh, he's getting a little ahead of himself. We didn't get to 7. We got to 6.
Oh, we're setting up the board illegally again.
So when's your next tournament, John? Where are you going next? What's on your
Let's
travel
see.
itinerary?
There's one in Madison, Wisconsin. I forget the date. I can look it up. August something. So I believe that's my next one. And you?
I am looking forward to going to Madison as well. I'm
Ah.
planning on being there. I haven't been there for a backgammon tournament in 20 years.
Oh my.
And I'm looking forward to the cheese soup that is available in large quantities in Madison, Wisconsin.
There's a theory that you'd all
And-
yourself up to the blitz.
So they don't put crackers in their cheese soup, they put popcorn. And it's amazing. Okay, we're playing backgammon now.
All right. 3-1 makes the 5. And Airgood and Ferruti are shaking the dice in their hand. Then they throw it into the so make the 18s.
Okay. So this is pretty solid.
Oh, this is great. You know, the late Paul McGrill wrote that famous book in the 1970s called Backgammon. And later on, he said one of his big regrets was that he had called the 20 point the golden point, and he thought actually the 18 point is a little better, and that the 18 point should be the golden point. So, yeah, it does seem in certain positions it is better. Other ones, the 20's better. So, I'm not sure.
It doesn't. I started. Well, it was in the '80s when I read my first backgammon book, and they were older books that were at my school library at the time, and so over that time from the '80s to now, it's been interesting to see how the philosophies have changed on things as we've different people analyzed in the advent of computers and.
Yeah, in the pre-bot era, the we players then played a bit too pure, not by a huge margin, but there was more people would slot. There'd be more back games, more prime versus prime games than you see now. Whereas now people tend to split more.
And there was an orthodoxy even in the 90s and 2000s, and then the orthodoxy changed, and I like to just point out from just a pure philosophical point of view is that the truth never changed. It was just the opinion of what was true, and the optimal play is the optimal play, and that we learn more better idea of it, but it's just. I think it's very important to understand why we are doing things, and so if we get into a position that's not a reference position, if I'm working on the why, then I've got a chance of getting it right.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm simply trying to remember positions and what somebody is telling me is the right thing to do, I'm not going to remember though. I'm not going to be able to do it. But I can figure things out. I like to say, I never learned what 19 times 19 was on any chart, but I can figure out what 19 times 19 is.
That's right.
That's what I'm thinking. What do we got here? I'm
5-3
rambling
for
on.
blue, and so if they run, the pip count for blue after this play will be 118. 118, 121 for yellow, so it's very close. Yellow does have the two blots down there on the 1 and 2 points, so maybe since the race is close, maybe blue should not run. Maybe blue should play something like 13-8, 6-3, or 13-5, or even make the 3 point. Leave a blot. I don't know.
I'm going to argue for the pure play, for a pure play. I don't want to overshoot here.
Meaning what?
I think I might have come out here. They've got the doubletons on the bar and mid. Okay, well, so he's doing that. And that's kind of, that play was provoked by the blot on the 3. I wasn't sure that
I mean, the race is close. I don't know if this is right. It might be. But.
I mean, it's just one of the. This is a position where it's like it's the idea of the plan of what do I think I'm going to do in the future? What am I seeing as happening, and how do I best facilitate my winning chances for what I'm seeing happen? That they are it's duplicating the covering 2s. There is it's giving a real big 5-5 joker here. 5 that I wouldn't want to. That 5-5 could turn into a gammon.
So 8-3 with the 5, and then either 5-4. I think looks right to me.
I like that. Good job, younger Pascar.
6-4, bad shot. 13-3 is all you can do. Or do you play 18-8? It's a double shot. I guess I'd reluctantly do this.
Yeah, I don't like that because not only when you're doing that, now you're creating threes as cover numbers. If you get hit, then any hit with a 3 is a coverage number. You're only, if you're exposing that midpoint blot, that hit with the 1, it's only going to cover with a 4 instead of a 3 and a 4. So I think that is certainly something that I would be considering over the board as I'm trying to figure out what to do. But on the surface,
13 to 3 is pretty ugly though, and it doesn't solve the main problem of getting off the 18. So, but I probably would do it and just hope for the best.
I think his main problem is going to get hit on a 4-point board, and getting hit is they want to minimize the chances of getting hit. And that's how I would be. That's how I'm looking at this position.
Even if they're wrong.
And here they're looking at the really big play of
That's
13, 7, 8, 4, which I would not do.
I mean, they have the 6, not the 1.
Yeah, I would do this, yeah. But it's,
We give it a give and
not
double.
sure if they did anything wrong to get to such a bad position or not. 13, 8, or what else they did? Is there anything else? Not really.
No, that's not it.
Yellow needs a joker. Put this mess back together.
I think,
4, that's a good shot.
I think that's it. And then the lift.
4 and cover the
And,
ace.
yeah, that's what. No, wait.
They played a 4-2-2.
They play. Yeah, that's a super joker. The 4-2-2. Okay,
now
Rory's
they're
catching it.
correcting it.
Yep. That's a 4-2-2.
Yeah. And this is there, yeah.
4 hits.
They caught
4
it.
hits.
And then there was.
I still think it's right. 8-4, 3-1 is the right play.
I thought it was double 2.
But
Yep.
8 to 4, 3 to 1, 4 to 2 is even better.
Yes, that would be. That's like a bonus pack special edition roll. That,
Right. 4-2.
Oh,
All right,
4-2.
hit and 8-6.
do you do 8-6 here? I think so.
I think so.
I think so. This is fun. This is fun, people. This is fun backgammon right here. And it's great when you can get the people that are beating you by 5 points to be worried.
Yeah.
It's going to put them. It can put them on tilt a little bit. Oh, 6-5.
He had good 2s, good 4s, and good aces, but he rolled 6-5. So all I can do is just 21 around.
21 around. I agree, Mr. O'Hagan.
Yes. 21 to 10.
Well, it's given the 6 to cover.
Good shot.
What do you do with this 5?
So either 13-8 or 21-16.
We don't
One
want
of
to
the
have
considerations here is how many ways can the opponent hit back after either play. And the other consideration is how many blots do each play, does each play leave. So I'm too lazy to count them all up, count up all the shots here. Let's see here, 5, 6, 4, 6. 5, 4,
I don't want
4,
to give
4.
have 2 loose checkers as opposed to 1.
6, 2, 5, 4.
Well,
I'd have
the
to
double
count
the
them.
double 4 is a super joker. Now this is the thing that it gave a hitting 6 by not coming out, and it's going to
Right.
hit. The 6 is going to hit.
Right, that's, the other way is 4s and 1s. So, they roll 4, 5.
Yes.
This is
Hit
craziness.
and out, yes. So,
And another 5-4. Anchoring and hitting.
right. No, come on, hit.
Come on.
Amelia is like saying, well,
Come on, Rory, let's hit him. That's what she's saying.
That could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
Rory's it can be a little passive
5-2
sometimes.
dance. All right. Got a few numbers to make the 4 here. That's one of them.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, so 8 to 4 twice. And then probably 13 to 5. Or at least 9 to 5, and then you have one more. Yeah, so 9 to 5.
And come
Now,
out.
do you come out or
Yeah.
down?
I think
don't
you,
know.
I think you come out here because I wanted to make the decision of a 1-6 hitting or coming out,
Nice.
and the double ones get hit when you get that close.
That's true.
I would have wanted. That's why the double ones was part of my thought in coming out from the back.
Those double ones would hit if you ran off the 20 point too, right?
But you'd be
How
getting
about
the return
how
shot
about the other
from
one?
the bar, unless the
Well,
nifty shifty.
it's just a small number of returns, yeah, from the bar. But yeah, you get some. I don't know. I didn't really give it much thought. You could well be right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
This gives her double
Twice a day.
so I can't.
Yeah. I like.
Okay, but there's a lot to play here. Now with all the stuff, we could be seeing a gammon can materialize here if they'd have come in with a hitting number.
Yeah. 6-1.
Okay,
Good
that's
shot.
pretty significant.
Okay. Okay.
Double fours does hit from the bar. Yeah, they didn't roll it.
Well, we better
5-3
fix
makes
that.
the mid.
Fix that double four. That's still okay. That fixes the double four. Good job. Well done.
That seems pretty good.
Oh, you were thinking about something else?
Yes, that one lands in here. If you make a point,
Well,
then we
double
have
four
to
still
make it
hits. I don't know if they noticed it or not. I like that first play. Make the mid.
You got that one? Because if she comes in and then we leave a shot there,
Oh, but double fives are hitting.
this number hits it.
No?
Oh no, they're not. They're not. Oh, I think.
All right, you like this?
I mean, I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
Double
I wouldn't make the point.
Right.
We
Yeah,
don't
no,
need
no,
the
no.
point because
Double sevens with
we just
double
need to get
fives.
home.
While we're looking at this going on, I'd
Okay,
say
you
thank you, Melissa, for the nice shout out there. We're trying our best here. Thank you so much. Did a
Again, Melissa?
Melissa she's a fabulous commentator. I'm just
Can you stand to give up 5-3? Or you just want to do 11?
is there any other option than making the 4 point here?
The other one is like that.
Of course, this makes it more difficult maybe for us to break this.
All right, if you want to make the 4, go ahead.
I need your blessing. A wing shot.
No, I mean.
What's the worst that could possibly
Go
happen?
ahead. You want to make the 4?
5-3.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, half of it.
Yeah.
Now I don't want to give
Obvious
this.
mine,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
It's clear.
I stopped doing it, but in like a position where I was like saying, okay, everything looks good. And I would just talk to my cup and say, show me a bad number. And I'd throw it, and I started doing it. I stopped saying that.
Don't tempt the dice.
Show me a bad number. Where's my bad number? Oh, there it is.
13-9 twice. Looks pretty clear.
Yes.
Do we want to do that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, you have to.
Yeah, okay. They're off the bar.
Well, you can't. Oh, I mean, if you play 8-6 twice, then you have to play 13-11 twice, and then, or 6-4 twice after that. Then it's going to be hard to clear the mid. Here, you should be able to clear the 9 and the 8.
Yeah.
I say should.
Not with a 4-3.
No.
That ain't happening.
Not with a 4-3. But
No.
No, we don't.
most
Don't roll that number
most of the
again.
time. Right.
This is one time. Now we got same 6-2 problem.
But you can't. It's double twos.
Ooh, okay. Do we just run here? It'll be
All right. So
4 crossovers and 4 crossovers when this is done. Or that's 1. That's 2. Bring the other one down for 3 and now figure out the 4th.
probably.
Well, we get hit with 3s and 4s, but those 3s and 4s, if they're accompanied with 5s and 6s, leave blots.
Right.
Pick and pass is not horrible. Are we winning or losing this race, John?
Well, let me count it up. 29, 37, 55, 65, 77, 87 minus 6, 81. 61. So yellow's way ahead.
Okay. Do you do anything? I don't. Do you pick and pass with the 1-1?
I doubt it, but maybe. Make
Because if
6, you can.
this is now, I'm wanting to stay back unless I'm rolling like a 10 or bigger. Yeah. I don't think they take any crossovers here. I think they just go to the 7 and 8.
Not sure.
Can't leave that
Yeah.
double gappage.
This is good.
Yeah, you've got some bad 4s if you do this. But
Okay.
But yeah, the pick and passes too. So
6-1.
it's good and bad. I don't know. Oh, I didn't really-
Stay back for the shot.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. This is excitement here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pick
4-1.
and pass. Only leaving 5-4.
2-6.
2, just bring that one in. And 6.
Oh, that's okay.
They gotta win the
They
race.
need another big double. Okay, no more 5s to miss. Well, they could. That's right.
5-1.
5-1.
All right, looking bleak for blue there.
You get consecutive double 6s once every 1,296 opportunities.
This is true. So why? Let's see. Is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, this is a Crawford game. They just haven't marked it on the scoreboard, but they did mark the correct score.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Double 2s. Well,
1, 2, 2 off.
yeah. Well, you don't take them from the 3. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's responsible moves.
Right. Ooh, that should be gin, or close to it.
That's about. Oh, double 4s. Now they were odd before, so that counts as two rolls being off.
Okay.
So there's still opportunities. A 2 would be okay. That's not a 2. So they need 2 2-1s to get an extra roll. 31. Okay, so double 6s and then double 5s are better. That's what is required here. They got 3.
That's
Thank you. Thank you.
That was good. Another great match. So in our streams tonight, this has not been a family-friendly stream. Both the Litzenbergers and the Paskars did not do well with John and myself
That's right. It's all our
kibitzing
fault.
here.
Yes. So,
I'm single, by the way, so that probably explains a lot. No, it's great. These are great people that are playing. They're a lot of fun. Good players. We had lively matches, and it is for me it's fun to have gotten to know some of these people and their personalities, and then watching them play. And we all love this game, and this is a great time in Novi. And if you're in the area, you can still come out and play in the main event starting tomorrow.
that's right.
There are spots available.
So, well, I need to head on out here. So, Todd, I will leave you to the commentary here. And good luck. And
Thank you, John. Thank you for joining me.
you are welcome. That was fun. And have a good rest of your night.
All right. Okay, yes, Melissa, I'll speak more into the mics. Thank you for reminding me. It's I'm just used to sitting in my car and speaking to my ceiling and having it pick up everything okay. Don't have any word about what the next match is going to do. In round 1, they took us to a match in progress. They hooked up a camera. There was a camera already going, recording the match, and they piped into the feed for us. So There's a special section where they have 2 tables set up with cameras, where we see these streamers going, and but they did out on the floor. They had people there. So here they got a nice broadcasting room, streaming room here, and typically part of the rules here is to be quiet in the room. But somebody's asking John O'Hagan a question. I'm just going to let John, go on. The more of John, less of me, the better the stream is. So he's leaving us, and I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get a bite to eat, and I think I'll be bringing down. Bear hasn't commented on any of the matches yet. He loves backgammon, so I'll bring him down here. He's got some good insight, and so I'm going to take a short leave. And if I lost both my matches today. I have nothing more to do today. But I'm enjoying the people that are still playing. I did not get into the doubles, so this is good. I did not lose from the doubles. I just didn't participate. But, okay, so we'll be back. We'll be back shortly, and may have some more special guest commentators. And, okay.
Pima. Will they pick up our voices too, our conversation? So you got to keep it PG.
That's what was in my father's bar. I just knew it was me because my dad.
Normally she's pretty calm.
My father was a drinker when he pulled out his scotch. He had this 22-year-old girl at the bar.
this is on, but I'm back. Todd Obadall here. John O'Hagan has retired for the night. I'm just here watching some backgammon. I was not involved in the doubles event. I went 2 and out, or 1 and out in each of my events today, and looking forward to a new day tomorrow. But here watching these people play their doubles matches. This is Bear. He's the cutest Chihuahua in the world. 6 3/4 pounds, 7 years old, and he is my traveling buddy, and he loves going on the road. And so he loves backgammon too. He likes seeing backgammon live and playing backgammon live because he doesn't have a thumb, and it's hard for him to work a mouse to play online. So here we're going with the team of Ferruti and Airgood, who just defeated the Pascars in previously, and looks like they're playing round 2 now. But I thought that was round. I kind of thought that was round 3. That was round 2. So I believe this is round 3 now. Let me check the brackets here and see what's going on with that. We have a score of 1-0. The Colton parent team. I'll look up the names on these so I can get them all straight again. And so the match score is 1-0. Colton parent ahead. And okay, so let's see here. Warm-up Masters doubles. Okay. So yes, we are in round 3 now. So Tracy Parent and I believe Mr. Colton has had a good tournament thus far, and looks like he and his partner Tracy are doing well in the doubles. And so this is Faroud and James Airgood is their opponents here in round 3, and we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 teams in here. So, where's our listings? Here. Okay, yeah, so James Airgood and Faroud, Farhad Faroudi, and where's our other team here? I'm missing it. I can't see. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, looks like we got a 5-3 that Colton, the Colton team is looking at here. Okay. So Faroud and James just made it 3-2, making their 4-point, and they have a scary looking board going on. There's a blot that's hanging out there. A 4-4, 5-3 will be hitting that blot. 6-5 will not. This race is pretty close, just at first glance. Nobody is crushing in this. The red team, Colton Parent, they're trying to get their checkers in, and Faroudi and Airgood, they're wanting to get a hit here. Now the 6-5 is saying Faroud and James are saying we're just going to run a checker out from there, and we're gonna be in this race if not win this race by doing this. They are risking, if there's 3 direct shots to hit them, but any shot that isn't accompanied by a 1 or a small double is going to leave a direct shot back. And that would be an 11 and 36 shot on the 4-point, which would pretty much be an end to the game. Now I don't see a cube turn, and there I see the cube behind the clock. And so the cube has not been turned. It's accessible to both players. And the 2-1, the hit with a 1 makes the 4-point. And now I think we might see a cube from the team. No, they thought about it for a second, and they're just going to play on here. There are minuscule gammon chances. Minuscule in the terms of what gammons are, at least. Now, this is going to be interesting to see if they decide to play on for the gammon here, the potential for the gammon, or they're just going to cash this out. I believe it'd be difficult for the team to do this. Now, they're sending the cube, yes, and this is now tough. It's 4 crossovers to 4 crossovers. There's a gap on the 5 with a tall stack on the 6. The cube is dropped, so as I was trying to talk myself into a take on this, Farouk and James talked a lot quicker and said, no, this is not a good idea. So Bear did not react adversely to the drop decision, which to me indicates that it was proper. Okay, we got a fresh roll coming out. We got a 2. We got a 5. We got a 5-2 opener. We get a 5 coming down and a 2 coming down. This is a quasi-aggressive approach. 3-3-2 coming down here. This is also aggressive. So we're playing some aggressive backgammon here in the first rolls. Not overly, so it's not nuts. I can think of more fun things to do, but these are much more sound. A 5-2, another 5-2, and this one is and wow, we're looking at a slot play here for with the 5, but I don't know where the 2 is going to come from. It's interesting what they're looking at. I think they're discussing that play of the 5 to slot the 5 with the 5. It's certainly appealing, but it's like, what does the 2 do? Well, come down and make that point, and slotting the 5 is right a lot more often than people usually think. And now we got a double 6, and we've made the 5, and we're making the bar point, and we're throwing another checker on the 5. Boy, oh boy. Tracy Parent and a partner, Mr. Colton, they're rocking and rolling on this. And we might be looking at nope, we're not even thinking about a cube here. A 4-1. Making the 4-point is nice. Just a quick look-see. I think Red is winning this race. So that kind of argues against any sort of fun thing like hitting twice, hitting on the 7-point and hitting on the ace point. It would lead to very exciting viewing and high volatility. And here we go. We got the bar point made. Ooh, things have just changed quite significantly. This is a tough 6-4 to play. Now, this is one of the things that we look at, and when we see a bunch of separated points with only 2 checkers on them, that can cause troubles. They're blot makers, and that's exactly what happened here. They had to create a blot because a 6 had to play from somewhere. And we're going, oh, now another 6-4. And we're stacking up on the 2-point. Nobody likes to do that, but players do that when they say, I don't see anything better to do. I know this isn't nice, but I'm going to do it anyway because I dislike everything else more. And I don't blame people for disliking their options these last 2 rolls with those 6-4s. 3-1. Play there. Okay. This type of play is good for the bear off. It's also good for some future point making things. The drawback from it is that it's a window for the white players to leave a blot. They chose not to leave a blot. The 3-2 really didn't precipitate that type of play. So now we've got this going on with the double 3, which is helpful to the maroon team, Colton and Parent. 4-2. Okay. Now we could have some fireworks. We either have big doubles, fireworks with big doubles, or we have something that leaves a blot. And it's leaving him 1 shot. 11 numbers out of 36 hit this point, and a cocked die will not do it, but their consolation prize is to roll again, a 1 and a 5. Now, what do we do with this? We got the blot on the gap on the 4. So we're playing here, and that's a safe play. No double 4 jokers going to ruin the day. And they're just going to send the cube here. They're going to cash this one out. They're going to get a point on the board. This is at certain scores. I think you could talk yourself into taking this. I don't believe this is one of them. You're ahead 2-0 in a match that's going to 7, and just let the opponents be at 2-1. Don't give them the opportunity to be at 2-2. Why would you do that? You won 2 points. They just won a point. Don't need to give them a second point. Now, if I can follow my advice on that a little more frequently, I'd probably have a better win rate than what I do. But sometimes I get excited and get a little too optimistic. Okay, so we're back here. We're starting fresh here with the game. The game is 2-1. We are 5 away, 6 away. And we got some gestures going on here. I'm not sure what this deal is here. Doing something for the camera. This is a little. Oh, okay. Shaking the die. 6-3 to open up. 6 out, 3 down. Okay. Oh. Double 4 is always happy as a response roll. There really isn't a time where I don't want to see double 4s. When I'm rolling, after I lost the opening rolls, it's always something good, always something productive to be done with that. 6. We got a 3-2, so breaking that 5 anchor to hit and gain 16 pips by sending them all the way back to the bar. And the 6 does not hit. And lots of blots around. For 1 safety. 5-1. Now, the maroon team is up 2-1, so they are going to be a little averse to cubing. So they really didn't seem like they might have nodded at each other and said, "You want a cube?" And they said, "No, you don't want a cube." And they nodded yes, something like that. That's pretty much how that went. And a 2-1 coming down. Create another landing point for for these 2 points, the 13 and the 15 point. They're kind of needed here. This is they're going to have to give something to their opponents. And this option, hitting on the 3 point, is, well, if I'm going to have to give you a shot at me, I'm going to take a shot at you. It'll be interesting to see how the team decides to play this. There's a lot of choices. None of them are really that appealing. This again is a case where sometimes you don't get anything constructive to do with your dice, so instead of doing something constructive, you try to do something that's the least harmful or the least destructive to your winning chances. And the Maroon team of Colton and Parent decided to do this, and they were not hit. And now 6-5 is being played on the home board by the white team. The rear checker cannot go because the 6 and 5 both are blocked. 6-1 comes around, and they say this. Okay, Bear, you're wanting down. Okay, or do you want on a chair? Okay. Poor Bear. You want to go on the floor? Okay. So, here we are. Looks like there's a key. Trying to figure out what to do. Slotting the 5 point is leads to something a little more constructive, but playing behind the 3 point is safer immediately. And that's what this game's about, trade-offs. And the trade-off here is that 5-3 came out of the baffle box, and the 5 slot looks brilliant now. And now the 5 point is made with the 3-1. And a 5-1 responds that doesn't escape the back checker. And the white team slots all of its home board points. The 1, the 4, and the 5 are slotted. The 2, 3, and the 6 are made. I like that's a good long-term approach to that. And with the 6-1 responding, that does precipitate some hit action. And what was a bad 6-1 now has become potentially profitable here. So with 3 points made and blots on the 3 other points, should that checker get hit and nothing changes on the opponent's home board, Maroon's going to be a 75% favorite to hit a blot coming back in. Only 25% chance of dancing. So they're either going to hit or dance, not come in. I like this idea of using the opportunity to be aggressive by throwing that checker all the way to the ace point. You're killing it, and nothing productive is happening. Under normal circumstances, if there weren't 3 blots out there, I'd say, okay, fine, do this. But the danger of getting hit from the bar is greatly diminished because, unless something would change, you'd get a 75% chance of hitting coming in. And now by doing this is giving the white team the opportunity to clean up the home board, and that great opportunity of hitting a return shot from the bar has now dissipated tremendously, and by a factor of 2/3, unless they do something else. Once again, as we're looking at that, my name is Todd Obadal. I was a participant in the BMAB. I did not win that event. Irina Litzenberger won that event again. I was a participator in the Super Jackpot, which I was fortunate not to be eliminated from in St. Louis, but I was eliminated from it here I was eliminated from the Masters jackpot here. So I'm not doing anything and just watching other people play backgammon. We're in Novi, Michigan, home of the Michigan Backgammon Championships, year 51 of the event. It's amazing. This has been a staple of the American Backgammon Tour for 51 years, and they're still going strong here. A great venue, and we got a great field of participants here, and we've got some really great backgammon. And I won't say that my backgammon's great, but hopefully it's entertaining to some. I think I manage that occasionally. So we've got this. I'm looking at this position, and I'm seeing 9 crossovers for white and 6 crossovers for red. Trailing 2-1, I would be trying to talk myself into taking this cube. How dangerous is that? Is there upside here? Because once I'm holding the cube, then it becomes a weapon. It becomes an asset to me. And the white team of Faroud and Michael say, no, I don't want that. Okay, I was just informed from official sources that this is round 3. And thank you, Dimitri, for that. I was looking at the brackets online, which you can find at usbgf.org. USBGF. See the emblem up there. USBGF. Okay. All right. I will try to take advantage of the less background chatter, microphone settings, and be the late night DJ here. Get all close to the microphone. How you doing, brothers and sisters? We're having a cool time playing backgammon here. So I hope y'all are chill, enjoying life, and enjoying backgammon. We will now hear 27 minutes of Pink Floyd. What? Okay. 2-2 comes down. We make, and the 10 point is made, which is blocking the 5s. The 5s being an escaping number. Okay. And that's 3-1. Yeah, but what's the problem? You want to be on the street? Oh, you got yourself all tied up. How'd you do that? Okay. So we're still looking at this 2-1 here. That red is looking to play. Now, maybe I'm falling into a bad habit, and I'll change this sometime, but I've been looking at more plays like this more often. And it's kind of along the ideas of putting the checkers where they're supposed to be and just kind of letting things sort themselves out sometime. This is a clocked game and time game, and you can't spend 35 minutes on each move. Factoring to the 6th decimal, which creates the most equity. So a lot of times we're looking for things that are thematically relevant to the position and helpful based on themes. And now cubing, that can be helpful to winning. This is a really neat cube here. It is saying, oh, you're gonna make that bold play and make the 7 point. Well, I'm gonna throw it back at you because I'm shooting at you with 5s and 8s. So a 5 and 2 6. Double 6 does not hit. Double 6 does make that bar point. Double 6 does bring the 2 anchored checkers out to the 14 point. And double 6s is a crushingly good roll, no matter how white decides to play this. Everything they're looking at is a huge improvement in their position from when they turned the cube. They got great value on the market for turning that cube. Now, if they hadn't turned the cube and tried to turn it this time, it might not have been taken. But so that's what we mean by market gainers, market losers. And they definitely fixed the market by by cubing when they did. Okay. So this is aggressive. White, that is, wow, that is a, there's so many good things that can be done with this. Can make the 4 point, could make the 8 point and push up the checkers. You go back, yeah, the 8 point can be made. And, you know, here, I like the containment idea here, but this is one of those times. The third best move or the fourth best move is greatly improving winning chances, the winning chances that they were before the roll was made. And when you talk about something about rolling well and getting lucky, stuff like it, when we're getting rolls that we could just randomly move checkers and improve ourselves, randomly legally move them, those are great rolls. You know. But I say the top players maximize that equity that comes from them. And you know, joined here earlier by John O'Hagan, who is definitely a top player in the world, and it's just it's amazing to be with these people and try to, you know, glean a couple of fractions of their knowledge at times. So okay, enough about that. Yeah. Okay. Fanboy. This is I don't even know if I'm on right now. I don't know. James Painter in Kirkwood. Oh, James. Okay. Still confused about some of the messages, but I'm new at this. Okay. .620. The red has to hit here. Boy, I think that I don't like. I would have wanted them to come in on the ace. Life isn't going to get any better. That's where Would have loved to gotten hit with the 1-5 in this position. Now we're crunchy. Now we're hunting for a third checker to send back. And if the third checker gets sent back, that can be 5 points. Okay. Well, I didn't order food. I'm going to go check and see if I can get something ordered before the restaurant closes. Okay. We'll be back. Okay, what do we have going on? We got a 3-3 game here. So I just think I got an order in before the kitchen closed. The attending worker said that he would see about getting in there, so I'm happy about that. Staying at we're at the Sheraton Detroit Central Novi. We're in Novi, Michigan at the Sheraton. It's a wonderful facility. They've done a great job of setting things up for us, and the staff has all been very helpful. I use the hotel staff an inordinate amount during a stay because I usually have to get like 4 or 5 extra keys because I lock them in my room, and I just had to go get my first key made for my room. So I went from Tuesday night till Thursday night without having to get an additional key, and that's not a record, but it's a good thing. So what do we have here? We have a 6-2 from White. So White has got 2 outside anchors on the 8 and 9, blocking the 5 and 6 from the 3-point anchor that Maroon has. And so Maroon is now they're lying in wait, waiting for an opportunity to hit a fly shot or for White to roll badly and give a direct shot. But White wants to just bring checkers in, bring them home. And the 6-3 does bring a checker home, but it's a point behind the anchor, which is not optimal, but it seems like, that it's the other options were a little less desirable. Maroon does have Maroon did have a 4 anchor. If they go back with this, but saying I don't know if breaking the 8-point is optimal. I don't know if it's like what is the most optimal of the suboptimal alternatives. And that's the thing about backgammon. Now, this is an optimal roll. Be hard pressed to come up with a roll that was better than this one. Double 6, just make the 4 prime, and see what the opponent rolls, and maybe they're thinking about it, they're talking about it, they're looking at it, maybe throwing the dice. And 6-1 was another suboptimal roll, but I mean, really, in reality, most rolls are suboptimal. Like, half the rolls are below average, half the rolls are above average. Most of the rolls that we get are suboptimal. And so when we get the no-brainers that improve our position, no matter how we randomly, legally move them, that doesn't happen every single time. And, in backgammon, we've got 21 different dice combinations. We hear 36 talked about, and we do calculations based on 36. But there are 21 different moves that can be made on a set of 2 dice. And that is... So basically, if we weren't accounting for doubles being half as frequent as regular rolls, it's a 1 in 21 chance of getting an optimal roll, which is probably about right. If you figure that half the time your best rolls are non-double and half the time the best rolls are doubles, I think that would even out to 1 in 21. So whenever 21 times we get we get our best roll. And it doesn't happen every single time. We don't get 12 blackjacks in a row when we go and play blackjack. It just doesn't work that way. Okay. Oh, here we go. Now we got the cube coming. Here we go. Is this takeable here? And Team Carlton Parent says no, it's not. Some people in the audience may disagree. Some people say, take that. Some commentators may disagree with that and say, drop it. Some might say, take it. But you know, this is the game here. It's a whole lot different. Playing real people versus simply playing a computer that does the same thing in every same position, every same time. You get a whole lot more variance, and there's a lot more trouble or problem solving that has to go into it because we're presented with positions that we only get from playing against humans, and to me it makes the game a lot more interesting and fun. Okay, 6-4 or 6-6-4, running out the 10. Typically, I was playing doubles with a newer player recently, and rolled a 6-4 opener. He says, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Do whatever you want. Any one of the three rolls, any one of the three moves is fine. There's reasoning behind each of them. Yes, at certain scores, some might be a small amount more advantageous, creating a little more equity thing. But you want to run with the 6-4, you want to point with the 6-4, you want to out and down with the 6-4. It's all good. It's one of those fun rolls that you can just kind of a player can if they choose to just play a mood, play a gut, play a hunch, and it's not going to be terribly wrong by the software metric typically. Okay, so we are looking at, White's got to be thinking about cubing again here. At this score, I would be looking more for an opportunity to create a gammon and getting 2 points that way. I don't want to send a cube on the come or a wish cube or an optimistic cube here and have my opponent take it and then slap me back with a 4 cube when there's a swing in the game, and then I have to drop a 4 cube for 2 points instead of dropping a single cube for 1 point. And perhaps I might have never gotten that single cube to begin with because it was only worth 1 point. But when an opponent is 3 away, they're much more likely to take that, or 4 away, excuse me. Trailing and 4 away, much more likely to take that cube. So, but, I think I would 8-15. I think if I'm just wanting to play an easy game, I think White's position plays a lot more intuitively and than Red's position here. I don't think the winning chances are terribly. It's not terribly slanted one way or the other, but White is going to have the easier game to play. Red's got a little more complicated position, is going to have to play a little more nuanced at this point from this position. And I played a lot of complicated positions here, and today especially, which I should expect from, when I'm playing people like John O'Hagan. But sometimes I do approach a game where it's like, just make this simple for me, and I'll make a simplifying play because I don't feel like overcomplicating things. But come to a place like the Michigan Championship, you'll run into a lot of players that will intentionally complicate things, and and unless I've been playing for 14 hours straight, that really is the approach that I will want to make. I want to complicate things into places that I'm familiar, and perhaps get a benefit from that. And complicated positions are more fun to play anyway. But at this point, as I'm sitting here a little tired, I want the simple plays. And there's a real simple play to make. There's not going to be an incredibly difficult, complex, nuanced 18 factors to take into account for white on this next roll. Whatever is going to get thrown is going to be pretty straightforward and clear. And it's probably going to be that way until the end of the game or until white gets hit, if that would happen. That 3-1 was about as nuanced of a play as one can get. The 2-1's a little nuanced here. I think you could make an argument for coming down from the midpoint on that, but hey, it's a simple play to make the 2-point. But the nuance would say that I'm probably going to have some difficulty perhaps on the next roll. There's some complicated trouble rolls now due to a lack of flexibility. Here we go. Okay. Okay. 6-3. What is to be done with the 6-3? As I said, that Maroon's plays were going to be more difficult. Hey. My alarm just went off. Sorry about that. Hey. Okay. My apologies to anyone that was startled by who is usually super quiet, but for some reason, somebody out there caught his attention. What are you barking at? What do you think here? What do you do with this 6-3? Do you run with it, Bear? Bear thinks that running now is a good play because what does the next roll look like? How many bad rolls are there next time? If we get away with this, then we don't have as many bad rolls as Maroon. Now, one of the nice aspects of this is that if the checker is hit on the 3-point, white is really going to want to have a 1 or a 2 to go with it, to just pick it up, unless it's a 5-3 is thrown or double 5s or something. But a non-double number, you want to have a 1 or 2 to go with it to pick it up. And so that 1, by throwing the other block 1 away from the midpoint, you're taking away that number. So probably if a 1-3 is thrown or a 1-5 is thrown, they're probably not going to hit both of them. So there is some thought to that. By having the checker 4 away from the midpoint, we are creating more diverse opportunities for that. The 4s are a little, non-double 4s are a little more awkward for white on the whole. And so this way, it's not a duplication of the 1 per se, but it's a duplication of a 1 that would be used to pass after picking off the 3. So there's not going to be, with the checkers in this position, there isn't going to be a double hit. That happen. I mean, I can't think of a 1-6-1-3. I don't think we double hit with that. So it's a quasi duplication. Somebody might be able to come up with a more proper, more academically correct term. Okay, so what do we got here? Illegal roll. Check the dice. Okay, here we go, and it's a 6-2. So it didn't hit. So let's take a look at these crossovers. 3, 5, 6 crossovers for maroon. 8 for white. 5 crossovers for maroon. White might be in a place where you really need a hit here. And a double 2. And give him only 4s out or 1s or a 1-6 out. That would do that. Shift all the way inside, make that 4th point. I think that containment is good. That's one way of skinning the cat. I think I liked the point play better. But he hit the checker and danced. It's a big equity swing. Oh, somebody brought my food. Thank you. Yes, you may have one. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh. Sheraton restaurant, whatever they call the restaurant. Truffle fries have been delivered to me by Miss Ann. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm going to have a feisty puppy. Okay. Here we go. I was distracted by fries, so I didn't see the double drop. Okay. Oh. Okay, 5-3. 5-3 coming out. So white just got to two-way, four-way. We are really at two-way, four-way. This is an aggressive cube for maroon at this score. White's got 3 checkers back. They don't have any points made. Maroon's already escaped the back checkers. It's got a landing point on the 8. Two-way, four-way. I mean, some people might say it's a little too soon. No, I like cubing this here. This is going to be a very difficult game for white to win. There really isn't a whole lot white can do to win this game. They're going to have to get bad rolls from maroon in order to do that. I mean, right now, even double sixes for white is a little touchy here. I mean, as far as it's not a game winner. 8, 13, 9, 15, 18. Yeah, even double sixes, they're still going to be losing in crossovers even after double sixes. So this is a real tough position. Okay, quiet. Okay. And I'm going to take you back up if you don't be quiet. You understand? Okay. this is in 5-4. Yeah, what's going to be productive here? Nada, zilch. Okay. I mean, two-way, four-way, anything with any sort of volatility. Of course, I get that the 5 anchor is there. But I have to think that Team Colton, Team Parent, while they're assessing that the 5 anchor is keeping them away from the cube, I don't think their position needs to improve a whole lot before we will see them cube here. That's really not an improvement roll, so we're probably not going to see a cube next time. Boy, Bear eats good on road trips. Pretty much, he's got favorites, but I'm just very conscious of making sure he doesn't get salty things and giving him, very minimal amounts. I have to remember that I weigh about 30, 35 times more than he does, and so like 1/35 of what I'm eating is like a meal for him. So I'll be very careful about things like sodium. But he'll eat eggs all day. Okay. There we go. I had a 2-1. Interesting. In this, a 5-6 comes in and hits. We have to be getting close to a cube here. Double 6 dances. Now this may be too good to cube here. You got 2-4. That's why. It's why. That's why I'm very aggressive at two-way, four-way when there's any sort of logical permutation. That's good. I would have wanted to have cubed this long ago, and then I'm looking at this, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 direct hitting numbers on 2 blots and 1 in the air. I would have much rather have had that cube turned earlier. But that's hindsight being 2020. I could be completely wrong about my assessment of the situation, so I'm not criticizing what they did. I'm saying that's kind of what I would do. They had their reasons for doing what they did. This is doubles. They consult, and sometimes in doubles, you get there's a little disjointedness because you have 2 different opinions happening on things, and I would say sometimes playing doubles, I just wanted to make peace. It's like, okay. But I've seen some real good people play doubles, and John O'Hagan, who's with me earlier, played in Chicago with him and his partner Dennis Culpepper, who's another great player for a long time. And I loved how they worked together, how they discussed things. It was so constructive, and that the egos were checked at the door, the attitudes were checked at the door, and they played very strong. Now, I've seen some teams that are they're openly hostile to each other while they're playing, but they just understand that they're friends and they can be friends that way. And anyway, lots of action happening here. Another 6-5 from the bar. That's been a theme here. 6-5 hitting from the bar. A 5-2 hitting from the bar, making the 5, bringing down. At this score, I'm not looking to cube. I'm looking to create a gammon and get to Crawford. So I'm cubing here thinking about the gammon possibilities. I'm not getting full value for the gammon. I don't need to get to 8 points, I only need to get 7. So the idea of me winning a gammon for 2 and putting me at Crawford 6 away, 5 away, and Mr. O'Hagan was reminding us about little shorthand things for my match equity. I get myself to 2/3 without risking losing the match. But if I cube and I lose those 2 points, that match is over. And I was risking that to overpay for attaining match score. When it was 2 away, 4 away, then double gammon is 4 exactly, and I'm getting full efficiency and full use of those 4 points. And so I'm wanting to double on the gammon come much earlier. But anyway, this is interesting. We got 4 checkers back for maroon. White is on the bar, shooting at a blot, getting the blot. Now, there's a shooter 6 away from that blot, and 6 is the non-entry number on the board, and we can hit it with that, or we can shift with the 5, which is not considered for a moment, and probably rightfully so. And now 2-6 from the bar leaves a direct 5 shot and an indirect 10 shot, and that's the 5. The indirect 10, the only number that mattered was the 6-4. No, wait, there wasn't indirect 10. What am I talking about? There was. Sorry, it's late. Well, this is getting juicy. Fours and threes directly hitting, 7 and 8 indirect hitting as well. 3-point board, no point board. I don't care if I got 6 checkers back, I'm trailing this. I think I play it. I think it's going to be difficult to create containment in the gammon with all those checkers back, but I think I'll be able to get enough of a race advantage in order to exploit this into a single game win. And so if I'm looking at it from the perspective of exploiting into a single game win, I might as well double that single game win. I'm really not looking at gammon chances here. I'm looking at a single game win, and at this score, trailing 3 away, 2 away, I like this cube a lot. Sorry. Now, as they're considering this cube, I just want to say, if anybody wants to stop by the Sheraton Novi, Michigan, this weekend, I tell you what, the truffle fries are not a bad appetizer grab. Their food service staff does good work, and we're getting a drop on that. And now we are 2 away, which means this is all. For all intents and purposes, this will be the last game of the match. 3-3, roll them again. So this is exciting. Here we're going. 2-1. Not an exciting start. It's an exciting start if you're red. Do we send the cube here? Do we send the cube? Yeah. No. 4-6. Oh my gosh. Too good. 4-3. We send the cube here? Do we get a drop out of this? I don't think we get a drop out of it. There we go. Might get a mistake here. Some people might say that it was a mistake to cube there. You just play on for the gammon since you got these opportunities, and then just wait, and at some point you just cube it out before you even get close to ringing off and take yourself at 2/3. But this is some action here. 3 checkers back on the ace point. A lone checker on the 4 point. The maroon team of Carlton Parent would love to hit on that 4 point. It just can't be done from here. And I think, it's assessed that this position is, it's better just to make that 8 point than to hit that checker on the center there. And this is a very good roll for white. This is a stabilizing roll. And we have counterplay and the game lives on. The back checker escapes with a good 6-3. And is there going to be a 3 to hit that back checker? No. No 3, no 11. It lives. This is not a happy roll. I like this play. It's a good find. With 4 checkers back, if I had my choice between being hit by a back checker and that the back checker wants to escape and getting out of there versus being hit on a midpoint and abandoning the midpoint while there are 4 checkers that need to get out, and now without a midpoint, I want that hit coming from the midpoint. So I would leave the blot there as opposed to down here. I don't want to be hit on the 10. I'd rather be hit on the 15. The discussion said, we don't care what Todd thinks. We're doing this. And we'll see. You want another checker, get something back. Do with this. So the question is whether to hit with a 2 or hit with a 4. If we hit with the 2, we can have 2 checkers get hit in the back. If we hit with the 4, then we've got fewer checkers to make that 4 point later on. Which is not the entirety of the consideration, but that's kind of the essence of it. Essentially the essence of that. Okay. What do we get? Double 6 does not go anywhere. The 1 in 36 did not come in. Gets paid. 5 comes in, comes down. There's still white still has 4 checkers back here. This is not good for white. Double 5. The 2 rear checkers stay back. The ones on the 4 anchor can come up to the 16 point. White has the option of making both the ace and the deuce, creating a 4-point board. Can do a little bit of everything with that. This is one of those 5-5s that I think if you make the 3rd or 4th best roll, you move on this roll that you might wind up hurting your position from whence you started. I think it's essential to get those checkers out, and then I think putting them up on the roof certainly can't be that bad of an idea. Now that we don't have our anchor, we really didn't want them playing with a full die roll to make hits on us. We alleviate that situation by getting rid of one of the back blots and bringing it out and safetying it. Bear got himself tangled up in the legs of the table here. He is now free and sitting up and begging. Pay attention to the backgammon game there. It's really quite exciting. Fives. Okay, so the Maroon squad is way ahead in the race. The White squad needs to hit the Maroon squad. The problem with the White squad hitting the Maroon squad is that the containment level for White on the Maroon is minimal. So White's going to have to hit multiple times. And hope Red doesn't get some joker double 5 type of thing here. I think laying back is good here. You don't want to be giving multiple direct shots at this point Just lay back, wait for the joker, solidify the board a little bit more. There's no need to rush and force this issue. Give yourself a chance to get more checkers in, and if you get the escaping number, then it's just not so simple. I think the hit here is absolutely mandatory. I don't think there's another option for it, especially since there is a blot on the home board. There isn't a blocking point that can be made, so this is the productive option. It's the only productive option that they have. 3-6 from the bar. Now it comes out, but 5s hit inside. A 5 does not happen, but a 4 does. A 4 can hit here. No, that was a 5. I got. It's not the 4. Okay. 3-point board becomes a 4-point board. 4-point board comes in a little over 50% of the time. Decisions here. This is a position I would love to ask John about. I think this is the play. Was there anything kind of especially sneaky about this 3-2 play? It's a little subtle, but I don't think there is, because all of it involves breaking that 6-point up, or leaving direct shots. Okay. 4-3, 6-1. 4-2 is neither of those things. Okay, now Maroon's coming in at 4-1. Stays safe. Don't roll that number again. Reminding people that in doubles, only the person that is rolling should be touching anything on the board. I've seen a couple of lax adherence to that tonight. Not that I'm one of these rule enforcers, not such things, but it does. There's a reason for those rules. It keeps things simple and fair for the opponents. 6-2 clears the 6. 5-4 now. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 are bad numbers. 6-5 is a bad number. A 3 directly hits and a 4-6 covers. And they go into the baffle box, and it's a 4, which now makes a complete board. Okay. Doubles would leave a shot. Doubles do not leave a shot. Now anything that doesn't contain a 2, oh boy, I don't know. Now the 2s play a 2-1 plays very nicely. 6-4. Okay. That's pretty much it. Chance for a 2. No. Wow, some energetic flinging of pieces. I would not have brought in that one into the 6. I might have, because you could have done another stopper. Now they're playing that with it. Five, 4. And it's not a 1, so it just leaves 1 block. Can we hit this one? No. And Team Maroon of Colton and Parent win round 3. It is round 3 of the double, so they advanced. That puts them in the finals, I believe. 32 to 16 or the semifinals. Okay. Well, I think that's it for the backgammon tonight. It's been great being here with you. I appreciate you allowing me to indulge a little bit in my late night meal that I'm having here at the Sheraton Novi in Novi, Michigan, where we're having the 2026 Michigan Backgammon Championships, the 51st year of this event. And I think we got some people here that have been at all of them. I mean, not all of them, but we're at the first one or the first few of them, and they're still here. They're still coming around. It's great. It's great to see them here, and this has been a great facility. I know they've been using this facility for decades now. And so the food's good here. The facilities are good. I've got no complaints about it. The staff are friendly. Giving a thumbs up, just giving some good love, good vibe, good word about the people that work here at the Sheraton Novi. I'm not getting paid for this, but I will take some more complimentary truffle fries. I paid for these. Well, somebody paid for it. But yes, the truffle fries are worthwhile here. So anyway, do we have, we're done here? Okay. So, my name is Todd Obdahl, Vanilla Gorilla on Backgammon Heroes. If you ever paired up with me there, then hey, this is who you're playing. Hello. Hope everybody has an awesome night, awesome day, awesome weekend, awesome holiday. Happy birthday to us. It's been great. Thank you. Bye-bye.
This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her 2nd Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shin. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obdahl, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Takala, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius Hyde. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for 2nd place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the super jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the amateur jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then, of course, our videographer, photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dortle and Briley Dortle. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost two Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then, of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.